Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Hope everyone's doing well. We are doing, we're doing very well this morning. We're doing very well. After a big Watcher win yesterday, that was a very messy Watcher run. Very messy Watcher run, but we got there. We got the win to take us to 12 wins in a row. Also 3 Watcher wins in a row, but we're on a 12 rotating streak, which is actually insane. Which means that today we're going to be playing some Ironclad to go for 13 wins in a row, as well as 9 Ironclad wins in a row. So absolutely massive pressure today. Whew. Gotta calm ourselves down. Chill out. I'm a little stressed this morning. I'm not sure if I've done my teeth once or twice. Right. Morning, Dirkcock. How are you doing? Patton's well. The Oryx. PBJ Nom Nom. Prof Knight. Dog Paladin. Captain Oblivious. Sire Ninja. Pandem GG. Kapunked. J-Ham. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we all doing? Best of luck with the Ironclad run. Cheers. Cheers. Did also start setting up the new mic yesterday. It is not completely set up yet. It's not totally good to go. It's taken me a while to get things figured out. But I now have it here. On an arm, and I can like move it around. And I'm still figuring out the best spot for it. Because originally I had it like kind of like this, and it was like, it seemed good because it was out the way of the camera, but then it was blocking my own view of the actual game. So it's like, I don't want it to be too invasive of the camera, but then I also need to be able to see what I'm doing. So yeah, going to be figuring out the right spot for that, and tonight setting up the well, the settings and stuff, and trying to make it sound crisp. Might even do a second stream this evening on the Jackie Chill channel, just to try and test the sound and stuff. But yeah, we'll see. That would be a long time later. But yeah, very excited to potentially have it, because normally I'm just using this. I'm using this blue Yeti. I've used this for years and years. I've had a couple of them actually. It's just it just kind of sits on my desk. It's an alright mic, right? It's okay. But this is a massive step up in quality, or should be anyway, if we can get it sounding good. So yeah. At one point I actually thought I bought the wrong arm. Yeah, I spent about an hour last night trying to work out how to attach the mic to the arm, and I thought that I'd bought the wrong arm, and I was looking at other arms and like sending it back, and then I realized that there was actually just a separate little attachment that came with the mic that allowed me to attach it. Okay, but that's out the way for now. I've been waiting all week for this run. Oh, bro. Shit, man. What? Isn't it upside down? Well, I think you can have it either way. The other way of doing it, right, is like, wait, let me just loosen this. The other way of doing it is you can have it under. Wait. Just unclip this. Okay, I don't know, but anyway, you can have it underneath, but when I was trying it underneath,
It ain't just subscribed.
I think I see most people have it the other way. Imagine if he breaks it. Well, yeah, I do have to be careful with it. Shit. But yeah, I mean, I'm still figuring it out. It's kind of weird having a mic that you just kind of like move around and adjust so much. I'm just used to a mic that just sits there, does nothing, and it's just kind of there. Whereas this is a lot more kind of like interactive, and I can do stuff with it and move it to where I want it. And I'm assuming, I think the sound is going to be very different based on where it is. Like I think it's one where you do ideally want to have it close to your mouth for really good quality, but I don't normally have this mic close to my mouth. It's kind of like probably about 30 centimeters away from my face. It's tits upside down. It's very upside down. Morning, Ekrot. Yo, E-Rains, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Was the old mic the reason behind Jackie's insane streak? Tune in to find out. I mean, we're still currently using old mic, so yeah, I'm sticking to a routine at the moment. Everything's going well. We keep winning, so I'm not really changing a whole lot. I'm making my same 3 drinks every day. Making sure everything's just right. Start at the same time. How did the interview go? Oh yeah, Cyan, you had a big interview yesterday. I don't know, find out next week. The presentation section felt like it went well. But the questions we talked through afterwards made me feel like I focused on the wrong content. Right, okay. Good effort though, bro. Hey, Tyner, what's up? Just in time! Shit, man. I was watching some of Zeknar's VODs as well. And Zeknar's been absolutely destroying it, and he's won 13 in a row. And for some reason, that makes me feel even more pressure. I don't know why. Morning, Marie. What's going on? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Huge, bro. Yeah, I've been watching Zeknar, seeing you matching him. Good luck today. Haha. His most recent run, Holy That Act 2 was wild. Right. Did Jack give any advice on the interview? Bro, I'm definitely not one to give interview advice. Definitely not one to give interview advice. I mean, there's general things, right? That are generally always going to be good suggestions, but... yeah. Right, I'm going to... I'm getting sweaty already. Let me just put some shorts on. God, I'm stressed about this. Holy shit. Right. Okay. Yeah, man, I just did the opposite of everything he said. Ha ha ha. I feel like we're gonna have a longer than usual run because of how stressed he is. Let's not make it as hard as the Watcher run. Yeah, we're just gonna we need to really take our time. Like, sometimes what I've been doing is I've been taking my time on one decision, and then I won't take my time on something that's kind of simple, and then I'll mess the really simple thing up. So we just gotta go step by step, think things through. I mean, if we look through our Ironclad runs, because we're on a massive Ironclad streak. We've been doing so well with Ironclad. What has been going so well? The first run of this Ironclad streak was the Rupture run, which was super crazy. It's mainly the block stuff for the late game. They're like power through type stuff. We did have one run where we were relying on fire breathing to win, and the fire breathing actually kind of carried. Yo, comment bagel. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Cheers. Could today's gamble be over or under 6.5 hours instead of win-lose? The Rupture stacking on Blue Candle, Necro Rumble 7. Bro, it feels like so long ago now, but it was a crazy run. Crazy run. Bro, I'm so nervous, I swear to God. It's good, thank you. Hope you've been well. Yeah, doing very well, thanks. Oh, man. Oh, man. Right. We are on, by far, our biggest streak with rotating characters and with Ironclad. And both of those streaks are on the line here. Please don't make it over or under a certain period of time. No, I'm not going to do that. Honestly, I don't care how long the run takes. I don't care how long the run takes. I just want to do everything I possibly can to try to win. Whew, Jesus. I mean, I was watching some Zeknar as well, and like he had a run where he had a lot of strength going, and like of all of my Ironclad wins here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, these 8 Ironclad wins in a row. Obviously, the Rupture one, Rupture is strength gaining, right? So that was strength. I'm not sure if any of the others had strength. This one had no strength. This one had no strength. Okay, this one had demon form. So one of them had demon form, which is strength scaling. This one had no strength. This one had no strength. Oh, it does have Shuriken, yeah, true. But that's not how we won, right? We won with Barricade, Double Entrench. So the Shuriken basically didn't matter, I think. This one also had Shuriken. But I guess we had the demon form. This one had no strength. Frozen Eye. Bro, I feel like I haven't had Frozen Eye in a while. Okay. So yeah, none of my Ironclad wins have, or not many of them. Very few of them have strength in. Holy crap, 12 streak. Yeah, we've been absolutely crushing it. We've been really taking our time. And I don't know if we're just maybe we're just getting lucky, man. I don't know. Maybe we're just getting really lucky. I was actually playing earlier, and I had the craziest 35 deck infinite shenanigans with the silent that got ruined by a last-second normality. Oh, that's brutal. Bro, normality can be... It can be run-ending normality, like... It's so bad. It's so bad. You need to do whatever you can to avoid having that in your deck. And if you do get it, remove it as fast as possible. Lucky 13, as they say. Who's ready for a 6-hour run? Strap in. Okay. Time for stress. Actually, not stress. Let's just play well. We've been doing well. Let's just get our ironclad hats on. Ironclad hat on. Start with bash. Good early damage. Add damage cards. A really interesting run we had with ironclad as well is that, like, some of the early decisions, like if you get offered one of the good late game cards early, like Feel No Pain or Second Wind, I really like doing that. Okay. You're gonna go on sponsor. We do have another sponsor, actually. Yeah. There's a free demo out on Steam for this game called While Waiting, and we are being sponsored to play it. Hopefully at the end of today. I do have a. I've got Squash Court booked, so depending how long this run lasts, I'm hoping to play While Waiting at the end of the stream today. But if this run takes absolutely ages, we might have to do it tomorrow instead. But we'll see. That'll be fun. It's a very silly game, so we might have some fun with that later. Right, we've got Ironclad to focus on there for now. And let's have a look. Let's have a look at our first decision we're going to be making. Okay, come on. Be smart, be sensible, play well. Let's get a prediction going. Yay, yay, yay. Okay. Here we go. This is for 13 wins in a row. I'm ready. I'm ready. We've got our drinks. We're comfy. We've got our shorts on. Right. Let's go. Will Jackie make a mistake on the first 5 floors? No, he never does that. Why would he do that? Good luck today. Cheers, get knifed. Do you ever get lured in by the old enemies in your next 3 encounters have 1 HP setup with like 5 question mark rooms leading up to the Flaming Elite? Spires like to dangle that one in front of me. Sometimes. I haven't been taking the enemies have 1 HP option very often lately. Because it is a bit of a gamble sometimes. I think sometimes there's a really good path, right? Where you're almost definitely going to get 1 elite, and you could potentially even get 2 elites, and then I'm very tempted to do it. But I don't pick it most of the time. Right, let's see what our options are going to be. Okay. Here we go. Choose a colorless card to obtain. Max HP plus 7. Lose 7 max HP. And transform 2 cards. Or boss swap. This is one that looks quite clear to me what the best choice is. I think it's definitely lose 7 max HP and transform 2. I think that is the best choice. Let's have a look at the map. Our boss is Hexaghost. So against Hexaghost, we need lots of damage. Hexaghost can be pretty hard if you're struggling for damage. So like In Flames, Pot Weakness, Demon Form can massively help with our damage against this guy. Weak is good. Something like an Uppercut. Upgraded Uppercut is big. Saving a pot or 2 for the boss would be ideal. This is probably a boss where we do really want to make sure we've got some kind of pot. What path do we want to take? We could go Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Shop, Campfire, Elite. That is quite a nice path, but we are kind of stuck with it. Like, there's not... Once we get to here, we're stuck going this way, and we don't really have much flexibility. Another option is to do Elite Campfire Elite at the back there. What would we do before that? We'd probably go through a campfire, to be honest. I do think this path up the left looks to be the best, but we have to be able to kill an elite by this stage. By floor 7. Which can definitely be rough. Everyone knows that Ironclad starting relic is garbage. We should gamble on getting a shackle right out of the gate. So strikes or defend. Morning, Waglini. How are we doing? What's going on? Transform into feed. I think with 5 strikes in the deck, we're definitely transforming at least 1 strike. And then the decision then becomes, do we transform a second strike or do we transform a defend? I think it depends on your path as well. Like, if we don't have an early elite, I think we can be a bit greedy and transform 2 strikes. Like, but with Ironclad, like, because you've got the bash, strikes do become slightly better, right? Like, some of the time, they're going to deal 9 damage rather than 6. I think mid, if we get strong, we can take a floor 6 elite. If we get really lucky, the floor 7 Burling elite isn't impossible. And we can, if we don't, we can duck them both. Oh, this way? We don't get to go through a shop like that, though. It's kind of nice to go. I do really like the path up the left. Enemy, event, enemy, campfire. Has the potential for 3 elites, but no shop. Yeah, and also only 2 campfires. Like if we went through this elite, which is the most likely outcome, we only get 2 campfires. Whereas if we go this left one, we get 4 campfires. And we get 2 elites. And we get a shop, where we'll probably have about, what? 15, 30, 45... We'll probably have about 200 gold by that shot. First decision though is which 2 do we transform, and then we can think more about pathing after we've made it. This is another thing about decision making. Like, it's nice to have an idea of the paths and what path you're looking to take. But once we've done our transforms, it does actually change which way we want to go. And ideally, I think we do want to go up this left-hand path. But that could maybe change if we don't get enough damage, which is kind of making me want to make sure I don't transform 2 strikes. Just in case we get 2 defensive cards and then our damage is very low. So I think transforming 1 strike, 1 defend is fine. Like, for the long term, transforming strikes is almost always going to be the best. If he starts left, he can still pivot to the 2 late elites. True. So if we're not ready to fight an elite here, we can go through an earlier shop and then still do 2 elites. So I do like going to this campfire. How many enemies do we go through by the time we get there? We kind of have to decide that straight away. Because it's either enemy, event, which is too many events. Which basically means I have to do these 2 enemies. So I've got to decide whether I do 1 enemy, 2 events, 2 enemies, or 2 enemies, 1 event, 2 enemies. I think 1 enemy, 2 events, 2 enemies is good. And then we do campfire elite. Okay. So we are going to lose 7 max HP and transform 2 cards. Because I want to go for this elite, I do think it's 1 strike, 1 defend. Like, with transforms as well, like, because you don't know if you're getting damage or block, doing one strike, one defend is usually going to be the safest option, I think. But then block is more important. That's the thing. Maybe I should just do 2 strikes. Ugh. Two strikes. Is there ever a world where we try and do the Flaming Elite in Act 1? It's a very early Flaming Elite. I guess, to be fair, we get very good transforms, we can think about it. Ninth streak of Ironclad. The stake at hand is humongous. Shit. Shh. It's not. It's just a normal run, bro. It's the same as any other run, okay? It's just chill. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. Just a normal run. Right. If you get no defense and only 3 defense in sketch, don't always get block cards early. Transform 2 strikes. I'm kind of tempting myself into the transform 2 strikes here. There's a good chance that one of the cards we transform into is a damage card. Possibly both of them. Nah, I'm doing one of each. I'm doing one of each. But then we've still got 4 strikes in our deck. We've had 2 transforms and we'll still have 4 strikes. Huh. Not only is your 13th streak on the line, but so is your 9 Ironclad one. No pressure. Why does he not simply transform the curse? Wait, can you actually even transform Ascender's Bane? No? I mean, defends are better than strikes. Generally, we do want to be adding damage on the first few floors. Transformers remove the nades to whatever you can't move. Yo, what's up? What's going on, Zach? Now, how you doing? Yo, I was watching your VOD, man. You've been killing it. You've been absolutely killing it. GG. Like, generally, I like kind of consistency. Which is why I'd kind of lean towards strike and defend. Like, I think transforming double strike is the greedy play. It is definitely the better play in the long run. You're doing amazing yourself. Good luck. Yo, bro, do you get nervous when you're on a streak? I get so nervous, man. I get stressed. I start panicking. Alright. I am leaning towards 1 strike, 1 defend, I think. If we do 2 strikes, and we don't get any damage cards, it's going to be very hard to do this early elite. I'm forced to do a bit of an earlier shop. We get 1 less campfire as well. It just makes the Act 1 a little bit less nice. Never 3 years ago, maybe, not now. Yeah, fair. Alright, transform, let's go. I think I've decided we're going to do 1 of each. I don't want to do 2 strikes. I want to do 1 of each. And that's what we're doing. Lose 7 max HP, transform 2 cards. We can remove strikes later. Oh, what if we just get damage though? Oh god. What if we just get damage? And then the 3 defends are our only block. Then an 11 card deck. And we want to add damage on the first few floors generally as well. Well, I guess if we transform into damage, we're just gonna add less damage early on and maybe add a bit more block early on. If you get just damage, it's good anyway. Not gonna lie, Jackie, I've learned to trust you on your guts on this. I think 2 strikes, but it's also a bit more risky, yeah. Right, I'm transforming 2. Bam. 1 strike, definitely. And the other one... Transform Bash, Kappa? I mean, against Hexaghost, we do need damage. Nice camera frame, professional streamer. Oh yeah, the cam border died yesterday. So, Lizzie came through and smashed it and made us a new one. So yeah, I saw Lizzie. Strike, strike, do it, champ. Strike, strike. It's kind of greedy. Is it really that greedy to do strike, strike? Shrug it off, True Grit. What block cards are we adding early on? I mean, Shrug would add early, True Grit would add early. The average Ironclad. I mean, the average Ironclad card is probably just like a common attack. That is okay. That's a bit better than a strike. Maybe it is strike, strike. Regardless of the outcome of the transforms, you'll have 4 defense and 4 attack if you do 2 strikes. That's true. I want to do this early, early elite though, and it's just, if it's Nob, these defense are useless. Defense can be better later if you've got like corruption, if you've got barricade. Defense are better later. Hexaghost is quite a
Sorcerer underscore just
boss.
resubscribed for 3 months. Just think, in 7 hours when we reach the heart we'll be looking back on this decision and wondering how we got here.
Yo, Sorcerer, welcome back to the Jackal. Thank you very much. Cheers. Double strike. Double strike, double strike, double strike. I guess I'm mostly thinking about this thing being Nob. When we get to this shop, we can remove strike if we want. I mean, we could afford a cheap relic, but more likely we're going to add a card and remove a card, I'd say. I'm gonna transform double strike. I've convinced myself. Shit. But we have to get damage. We have to get damage. But block is the best, right? Bye. Right, I feel like I decided ages ago that it was strike defend, and now I'm just faffing. This exact situation occurs so many runs. How come you haven't just decided your stance and need to ponder and ponder? Because I think it depends. I think it depends on the map, on the boss, and how many elites you're doing, and how early you're doing an elite. I don't think it's a case of, oh yeah, you get transforms on floor 1, doing 2 strikes is always the best, or doing 2 defenses is always the best. I think it depends on the act. The fact I've got quite an early elite does make me want more damage, which is why I'm considering doing a defend. If we didn't have any elites until later on in the act, I would probably do 2 strikes, but because we have to do quite an early elite, I'm leaning towards strike, one defend. If you get the upgrade event later, like the defends are actually really good to upgrade, strikes are bad. We don't have to do the early elite, that's true. Damage early, block late. Damage early, block late though. Not gonna lie, I respect Jackie's ability to sit still and just think for 45 minutes about his kind of decision. Like, no one has the attention span anymore, but he can do this. It's actually a good skill to have. To be fair, I actually have a useless attention span most of the time. Yeah, it's only when I'm streaming. Because I'm quite disciplined with myself that I can focus on it. Right. Strike, defend, strike, defend, strike, defend. Fuck you, idiot.
Franz Joseph E just resubscribed for 38 months. Cat arrive.
Yo, Franz. Welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much, man. Right. Okay. I'm going to transform 2 strikes. Strike is such a bad card. I'm a big fan of block. I think block is great. I generally want to be adding damage on the first few floors, but we never want strikes in the deck. If we could just get rid of the strikes, that's so good. It's so good. Isn't strike a block card? Strike is not a block card. I mean, the only way we end up regretting it, I think, is if our first elite is Knob, but even then, I've got like 2 campfires before the next elite. Like, we've got 2 campfires, a chest, and a shop. We got loads of time before we have to do another elite. So even if it's Knob, we should be able to get through it. Just wait until he finds out there's another option. Defend, defend? Oh, shit, I gotta think about that now. Strike deals damage to enemies, making them die faster, leading to them dealing less damage. I.e., it's a block card. I mean, with that reasoning, you could call literally every card in the game a block card. And then the term block card becomes useless. Like, this is my feeling on the game is that attack cards are basically curses. Like, attack cards are curses once you've got past Act 2. Like, almost all of them. Bro, strike's not even a card. I'm doing 2 strikes. Holy shit, what the fuck is that? Perfected Strike and Clash? 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 Run over! Oh dear, that's so bad! Listen, Clash is fine. Okay, right, it's gonna be fine. We just play our defense, and then Clash is actually playable. Perfected Strike with just 3 strikes. Right, we're fine. We're fine. Enemy, enemy, event, enemy, enemy. Or do we want to do... I mean, we've got elite, enemy up here. So, I think doing 2 early events is fine. I think it's fine to do enemy, event, event. Are the events even that good, though, at the start of Act 1? I feel like the events at the start of Act 1 aren't even that good. But enemy, event, event is fine into enemy, enemy, I think. I mean, Clash is terrible against his boss because of the burns. Wow. I can't remember the last time I had a Clash in my deck. Shit. Do we ever, I mean, with this start, do we ever go for a Flaming Elite? 8, 10, 12, 14. I mean, this does 14 damage. I think we're going to do enemy, event, event, enemy, enemy. Effective strike is fine damage, right? It's fine. I mean, it's a bit worse because we transformed 2 to strikes. It'd be better if we did 1 strike, 1 defend. But it's still fine. It might still be something we want to upgrade early on. Like, at the start of the run, like, you're always adding cards that are basically curses later anyway, right? You add just anything to make the deck better, which is kind of like adding curses. So I still think this is fine, right? I think even if you get really bad transform, it's still fine. And it wasn't a great transform, but I think we're fine. Right, let's do enemy, event, event, enemy, enemy, campfire, elite. What do we want to upgrade? We think we want to upgrade Bash. We might want to upgrade Perfected Strike. I mean, if we can get a Pommel Strike, that buffs Perfected Strike, and Pommel Strike is a great card. So Pommel Strike is something we definitely want to be looking out for. Would we buy Twin Strike? I think in the first 2 or 3 floors, I would probably take 1 Twin Strike. But... okay. Going this way. What the fuck is that? The hell is that? Oh wait, it's actually, wait. Can only be played if every card in your hand is an attack. So even if I play defend. Wait, even if I play defend, the curse makes Clash unplayable? Fuck. What a card. Wait, how do you even make a deck around Clash? It doesn't sound like a good... It does not sound like something we want to do. Like, I think we've just got to accept that there might be some hands where we can play Clash. But it's not a card that is easy to make work. Right, if I play with Bash or Perfected Strike, if we play Bash, it takes 2 strikes to make up the 6 damage difference. If I play 3 strikes, it's better to Bash. Come on. I mean, Clash does 14 damage for 0. Whoa, look at it. Look at it go. Huge. Huge Clash. Oh, it's got kind of a satisfying noise as well. Bro, I didn't even know the animation and sound effect of Clash. Okay, 18 gold, add a card to your deck. Heavy Blade, Flex, Pommel Strike. Okay, we add Pommel Strike, right? This is a card we know we want. It's a good card. It also buffs our Perfected Strike. I mean, it probably makes Clash a bit worse, but we don't care about that. I look away for 10 minutes and we're a Clash deck. Got the new COVID, flu shot, and damn, my shoulder hurts. Oh, man. Take it easy, Spectre Knight. I'm sure you'll feel a bit better later on, / tomorrow. There's a reason why this card doesn't see play, because of this curse. You just need Sever Soul. Sever Soul with Clash. I guess that does make sense, but I've seen speedrunners use Clash decks. There's some glitches that can remove tons of cards, and then they end up with a deck like Bash and 3 Clashes. Okay, well, Pommel Strike is great. We're going to take this. Good card to add. Event. It's an enemy. Fine. Defend, defend. Oh, bro, Clash is OP. Clash OP. Wait. Huge Clash. Clash is good in that one, to be honest. Perfected Strike doing 12 damage. We are weakened, though. Sever Soul, Wild Strike, or Carnage? Now. Wild Strike says strike in it. But I wouldn't take that over Carnage. It does buff Perfected Strike, but the wound is really bad. I'm not taking Wild Strike. Carnage is a very good early damage card, and one we really want to upgrade. I mean, going from 20 to 28 damage is huge. It does mean I'm going to have 3 2-cost attacks in our deck, which is a bit awkward. Sever Soul. Sever Soul is kind of interesting. I mean, Sever Soul makes Clash more playable. Oh, God. Are we really actually going to take that into account when we're doing this? Sever Soul makes Clash more playable, so we would consider Sever Soul. Over Carnage. Really? I mean, one thing that's good about Sever Soul, right, is that Sever Soul is very good against Hexaghost. Like, Sever Soul is generally not an amazing attack, but against Hexaghost, it is very good because you can exhaust the burns. It also upgrades to 22 damage, which is a good upgrade. Sunk cost streaming here? I mean, is that sunk cost though? Or is that, you know, finding synergy for the cards you have? We have Clash in the deck. Do we just treat it like a curse and pretend it's not there? Or do we actually take it into consideration when we're making our decisions? I mean, I'm not going to not take skills because we've got Clash in that deck, right? Like, I'm not going to turn down good block cards or good card draw because there's a Clash there. And later, it's going to be very hard to play. But in the early game, it's very playable. And same as Sever Soul and Carnage, right? Like, these aren't amazing late game cards. These are just good early damage cards. I'd say late game Sever Soul's better than Carnage. Like, we are taking Carnage or Sever. With this Campfire before this Elite, we're going to want to upgrade a damage card, right? Wait, what does Clash even upgrade to? 18 damage? Okay. I mean, Perfected Strike is probably the best flat damage upgrade.
BBC0093 just resubscribed for 9 months.
Yo, BBC, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Sever Soul has exhaust synergy late game. Carnage self-exhaust so it doesn't blow your deck. Clash just doesn't do anything most of the time. Against the other two bosses, I would probably lean towards Carnage. I'm really tempted by Sever Soul, you know. Am I being baited? Am I being baited by the Clash? Let's think about this. Right, let's imagine there is no Clash in the deck. There's no Clash in the deck, right? We see these two cards. We do still think, okay, Sever Soul's good with the boss. Exhausting Burns is still great. But is Carnage just a bit too strong to turn down? How many burns will it realistically exhaust in Hexa, and how impactful will it be for the rest of the fight? I would say Sever Soul is probably going to exhaust 2 or 3 burns against Hexaghost. I mean, unless you get some real draw, you're probably not going to get a hand with Sever and Statuses. I think they're both good. I'm concerned that we're going to have 3 2-cost attacks in the deck. Like, I got Perfected Strike Bash with Carnage. Am I going to play Carnage over Bash or Perfected Strike? I mean, if we upgrade it, yes. Can it ever be Wild Strike pick? I'm not picking Wild Strike. Me waiting for Blow the Spire title. God, this Clash just makes it so much harder for me to make decisions. Do we just treat Clash like it's not there? Clash is not real. Clash is not real? But it is real. It does 14 damage. For 0. That's pretty good, bro. Clash is not real. It can't hurt you. The harder we lead into Clash, the harder it's going to hurt when Clash is flat out useless. What would you remove if not Clash? I don't even know if Clash is the remove, to be honest. I'd probably still remove Strike. Clash shouldn't be first removed because it's legit decent in Lager. Is Clash better than Strike? Brad. Fuck, bro. Come on, Jack, think about this. Okay, right. We are most likely here going to be taking on 2 elites before we get to the boss. Nob, Sentries, Lagavulin. Carnage is great against all 3. I mean, Seven Soul is good against all 3 as well. Carnage is better, though. Carnage just does more damage. Sever Soul will sometimes activate Clash. Clash is fine if we find True Grits or Second Winds. It doesn't excuse picking up a Sever, though. I mean, I do like Sever against the boss. That is part of the thinking here. But I think it probably should be Carnage. It's a good upgrade. 28 damage. It's a good damage card. And it's a good upgrade. I mean, to be fair, we get multiple upgrades here. We are probably going through 4 campfires, so we can think about upgrading multiple cards. 1, 2, 3. We can potentially get 4 upgrades. Pommel's a good upgrade. Perfected Strike is a good upgrade. Bash is a good upgrade. Carnage is a good upgrade. Could Perfected Strike overtake Carnage? I'm taking Carnage. Does Clash eventually become worse than a Strike? Like, the removing Clash or Strike is a tough decision, because sometimes Clash does absolutely nothing. In the early game, Clash is fine. Why is Perfected Strike a good upgrade if you're still planning on removing Strikes? I mean, it increases the damage by what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would add more Pommel Strikes, probably. Sever Soul. Problem with Sever Soul is not great late game, and it doesn't exhaust itself like Carnage does. Yeah, I'm taking Carnage. I think it's the right choice. Sever Soul was interesting there, and I would take the Sever Soul. If Carnage was some other mediocre card. But Carnage is really good, so we'll pick it up. Obtain Golden Idol. Take 23 damage, lose 6 max HP. We're on full health. I think we can consider taking damage here. One of these events was an enemy, right? So, if we do one more enemy, then the 4th enemy could be quite a hard one. Could be a little sketchy, but we should be okay. We're still going to upgrade Carnage most likely going into the Elite. With some luck, we can get True Grit or Second Wind to deal with the statuses, even without Sever Soul. There's some background mechanic about the 4th enemy being tougher. Yeah, so in Act 1, the first 3 enemies come from an easier pool of enemies. And then after that, you get harder enemies. In Act 2, I think it's the first 2 enemies come from an easier pool. And then I think in Act 3 it's also the first 2 enemies. Take 23 damage? Is that sketchy? No, it's fine. We've got a safe path. Taking the damage. Right. And then we're gonna go this way. Clash out when you need it. Okay. Explosive pot. Burning Pact, Twin Strike, Cleave. Right, now this is a tough decision. This is a tough decision. Burning Pact is by far the best out of these later on. It can exhaust Clash. Like, Burning Pact is the best card here. But do we still need more damage right now? Possibly. Man, I can see an argument for all of these. Twin Strike, we do have Perfected Strike, so buffs that. Why? How do we have a Clash? We transformed 2 on floor 1, and we transformed 2 strikes into a Clash and a Perfected Strike. First things first, I've got to think about this enemy that could be hard and this elite. Burning Pact doesn't really help early on here. As much as I like Burning Pact, I don't think we can take it here. Wait, can someone explain to me how Jack has been live for an hour and 12 minutes, but it's only on floor 4? Just shh. Shh, don't ask. Just. We were just talking about random shit. I think we probably have to take Cleave here. I want to take Burning Pact. I want to take Burning Pact. Pact can enable Clash. This is true. But then we could just draw into more skills or curses or whatever. Why Cleave over Twin Strike? Because it's AoE, which massively helps in certain fights. There's a lot of hallway fights where AoE is massive. I do have Explosive Pot though. Which already helps with those fights. Burning Pact is a great card. Is column on the right active streaks or PBs? Active streaks. Yeah, my PBs are in chat there. Oh yeah, both. Yeah, true. True, yeah, the rotating and Ironclad is our active streak and our personal best as well. Yeah. You get offered so many random attacks throughout the run. A lot of them is just okay. average. You have to skip a lot of them. A card like Burning Pact doesn't come around very often. And so we really do have to consider it here. I think. Catch you later, friends. Have a good one. What are you drinking? Is just a protein shake. Pink juice. Come on, Jack. Think. Focus, focus, focus. Right. We've got an enemy. It's going to be a harder enemy. We have a campfire afterwards where we're probably going to want to upgrade Carnage. Cleave is really good in certain fights. Having some kind of AoE is nice. I mean, we did get rid of 2 strikes. God, I want to upgrade Burning Pact. Shit. Okay, I think at some point we're gonna be forgetting about the Clash, right? Realistically, like as much as I was liking the idea of trying to make Clash work to help our early game better, I think it's quite quickly gonna become like most of the time I can't play it anyway, and it's just gonna become more and more of the case where we can't play it. So I'm gonna try not to think about the Clash too much, and try not to let it impact my decision making. So let's say the Clash isn't there. We've got 3 2-cost attacks, 4 1-cost attacks. No AoE. Cleave is a fine upgrade as well. Cleave helps with Act 2. I mean, I've got to think about the boss as well. Cleave isn't that good against this boss. If I do take Burning Pact, am I just thinking too much about the late game? Is the problem. Twin Strike does also buff Perfected Strike. But I think we take Cleave. I'm leaning towards Cleave. Greedy boy, man. Okay, I'm taking cleave. Could explode support here? Only kills one though. Take 8 damage.
Bogush just resubscribed for 2 months. J Forky off.
Right, this clash is so bad. I hate this clash. Okay. No pot. Pommel strike, perfected strike, clash. Yo, Bogoosh! Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Perfected or pommel? I mean, another pommel buffs the perfected we have, but another perfected is more damage. I think we take pommel. Right, we've got 36 health. And we've got campfire before this elite. I would like to upgrade. I would like to upgrade Carnage. We could also upgrade Perfected Strike. I mean, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strikes in the deck. I think Carnage is probably still the upgrade. We're probably going to use Explosive Pot if we get Sentries. Are we going to struggle against Lagavulin? Because we don't have to go through this elite. We could go through this shop and then do like 2 elites later on. Then again, to do the 2 elites, I have to go through like 3 enemies, which will hurt us a lot, and we're probably going to want to rest. So I do much prefer this path up the left. Are we slightly scared of dying? Maybe slightly. I'm going to upgrade Carnage. Elite. Sentries. Damn clash, man. It's a good chance to use Explosive Pot this fight. That's a terrible draw. I got 2 of my 2-cost attacks in the deck. Eight. 18. Okay, we probably use Explosive Pot now. Big cleave draw. Big cleave draw. Okay, got rid of that. Got past the curse. Fine. 8 and 6 is 1 off lethal because of the artifact. So we just defend bash. Is the new mic set up? What do you think, Happy Trails? Does it sound like it's set up? You tell me. 31 gold. Gyria. I don't really like Gyria because it baits me into doing bad things. Dark Embrace, Clash, or Rampage? Bang the table. Yeah, new mic is not set up. I started setting it up. It's here. It's here. Oh, shit. Look at this fancy shit, bro. We've got an arm with a mic on the end. And, yeah, I've got to have a mess around with it. But, yeah, started setting it up last night, but it was taking a long time. So, yeah, just using our standard Blue Yeti today. It's upside down? Yeah, I'm gonna, I'm working out what angle feels the best. 'Cause I'm not sure yet. Anyway. Oh my god, you can actually start a podcast for that thing. Dark Embrace, Clash, Rampage. Dark Embrace is a card we definitely want in our deck at some point. I feel like I should take it. Again, it's quite expensive. Flex pot. I mean, this isn't a deck where we can get that much value out of strength. Are we ever going to be getting strength over upgrading? We've got to start thinking about the boss. I mean, we can just get strength, strength, strength. Just get 3 strength instead of 3 upgrades. Strength is good against the boss. I don't normally go with strength builds. Go for upgrades now and take hammer from the boss as relic. It's an option, but I think getting strength before the boss is actually helps the most. How bad to upgrade the Clash? Incredibly bad, I think. A lot of the time it's unplayable. It's most likely a card we're going to be removing from our deck at some point. Maybe I can't take Dark Embrace yet. It's a card for later, really. It is a card for later. I'm a little bit scared of the boss. I wonder if we have a skip here. The interesting thing about Giria is that there's some cards that I never take on Ike. Like things like Limit Break. Limit Break suddenly becomes a good card. It's not a card I would ever normally take. What's the best upgrade right now? Is it Perfected Strike for just more damage? Or is it Bash because that's good against the boss? I mean, I would take Snicker Eye with this deck at the moment. If we do end up lifting a lot of times, does that mean we could afford to take the Dark Embrace, maybe? We've got a shop coming up. Are we going to remove Clash at this shop? Bro, we might be removing Clash at this shop. I'm going to be so sad if I never see Dark Embrace again. Like, this is the thing. This is always the problem. You see a card early on that you want to take later. And sometimes you can afford to take it, and sometimes you can't. We transformed two, yeah. We transformed a strike, 2 strikes actually, into Clash and Perfected Strike. Gotta live to later. True. I mean, I don't think this is a terrible start. It's been a weird start. And Clash is basically a curse. We haven't added any block cards. Our relics aren't very good immediately. Dark Embrace is a bit of a curse. When you're allowed to pick Dark Embrace in Act 1 is a debated topic among elite players. I mean, the fact we have Clash makes it less pickable, right? Because it's like, then we've got 2 curses. It's one of the best Ironclad cards, though. It really is. And I mean, we've got quite a few campfires here. We've got 1, 2, 3 campfires. We can rest in one of them if we want. We have a good pot. We could remove... Would we remove... Would we do... I don't even know if we remove Clash. Like, do we remove Clash at this shop? I don't fucking know. If we had that Sever Soul. I don't know. I think Carnage was probably the pick. I do think Carnage was the pick. We thought about it enough and made our mind up. Right. Dark Embrace, Clash, Rampage. What's the rotating world record if there is an official one? It's 20. Currently, Zeknar is on a 13 streak. I'm on a 12 streak. And I'm not even going to think about that, because it's a long way away. And, yeah. Don't think we're going to be getting that far. Just going to try and do as well as we can in this run. I think Zeknar has the record for Ironclad win streak as well. Yeah, 19 Ironclad wins in a row. Held by Zeknar. Right, come on, Jack, think. What are we doing? Hey. What am I doing? I'm just taking a very long time to make my mind up. That's what I'm doing. The usual. I mean, I'm not going to take Clash, and I'm not going to take Rampage. So it's Dark Embrace or skip. Rampage? Nah, I don't want Rampage. I keep seeing the stat that even top players can only beat Essential 20 Heart 50% of the time. Is that still true? I don't know. I mean, my all-time win rate is definitely going to be, like, a lot lower than that. Recently, though, it's going to be... Well, I don't know what my recent win rate is over the course of the last, like, month or something. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. One thing that was interesting, right, is Zeknar, yo. I was watching your VOD. What was I watching? I was watching, so I think it was your run to get 12 in a row, which was with Ironclad. And, I found it crazy that, like, I was disagreeing with, like, so many of the decisions you made. Which was crazy. I was like, oh my god, bro, what? Like, why is he doing that? Why is he doing that? Shit. Oh, he's turning down that card? What's going on? Yeah. Just, the fact that, like, every individual decision is kind of, like, maybe even thought about slightly differently by different players. That's why this game is phenomenal. Have you bragged about winning yesterday with a PP deck? Yeah, today. I mean, it wasn't a pressure points deck. We transformed into pressure points. Yeah, bro, what is this, actually? Yesterday we transformed into pressure points. And today we transformed into Clash. This is some bullshit. This is some absolute bullshit. Literally, like, the worst Watcher card and the worst Ironclad card. Why so long, man? Just skip and go on. I'm leaning towards skip. Dark Embrace doesn't help us right now. And at the moment, I don't think we beat the boss yet. But card draw is the single most important thing in the late game, I think. Well, other than block, but... I did already I turned down a Burning Pact as well. Clash is not the worst Ironclad card? What's the worst Ironclad card then? Sentinel? I don't know, I'd say Clash is worse than Sentinel. Right, I think for now, we are just going to focus on getting through Act 1. It's not super clean. We've got Clash in our deck. I want to take Dark Embrace, and sometimes I would. But I think in this specific spot, I'm not going to take the Dark Embrace. Yeah, I don't think it's a case of, like, if you get offered Dark Embrace in Act 1, right? I don't think it's a case of, oh, yeah, you always take it in Act 1. Or, oh, you never take it in Act 1. I don't think either of those are correct. I think, as every decision, like, it depends on the run. And I think in this run specifically, it's probably going to hinder us a bit too much in Act 1 and in Act 2 as well. So I'm not going to take it, and I'm going to skip. Right. Rest, upgrade, lift, recall. I'm not going to recall. We do have another campfire before we get to an elite, so I don't think we need to be resting here. We're not going to recall, so we're going to upgrade or we're going to lift. What would the upgrade be if we upgraded something? Perfected Strike is quite a good early upgrade. We could just lift. Lift upgrades all of our damage cards. I don't find Clash that bad early on. I would rather Clash as a Meow Transform over quite a few really good cards late game. Yeah, I mean, Transform, Clash is like, even though it's unplayable most of the time, sometimes it's playable and does 14 for 0, which is very, very good damage. I think I'm going to lift. Smith Clash. We are definitely not doing that. Huge! Getting wham. Right. Relic. Please be good. Ooh. Big chest. Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, give 1 energy and draw a card. 82 gold is really nice. Okay. Good relic in some fights. In some fights it's useless. It doesn't help against the boss. But in some fights that's really good. And we've just got quite a bit of gold before the shop, which is nice. Let's have a look at the shop. Oh, Lord. Okay, here we go. Oh, God. Red Skull, Fiend Fire, Dark Embrace, Disarm, Frozen Eye, remove a card. Now. Fiend Fire is a pretty big card when we're getting this much strength. But from my runs recently, I mean, the skull is cool. The skull is cool. But I feel like I need to take Frozen Eye. I feel like Frozen Eye is maybe like a must-pick relic. Would we buy a pot or would we remove a card? I mean, we're not going to be buying Dark Embrace. We could also buy Disarm. Clash is basically a curse. I mean, is there an argument to be upgrading things over campfires because of Hammer? Like, if we get Hammer as a boss relic, then it's really nice to have the Giria to get strength at rest sites. You know what I mean? So there is the argument to... There is the argument to not lift at every rest site. Right, next we have an enemy, and then we have a campfire. I think we're going to do Frozen Eye. Frozen Eye armor removed would be my play. Blind is really good. I mean, what about Frozen Eye Blind? Is Disarm better than Blind? Against the boss, Disarm's better than Blind? Blind is a big upgrade. Weak to all enemies is really good. What about the Skull? I don't think the Skull is as impactful as Frozen Eye. Frozen Eye improves your decision making. Which is the most important thing. Skull's better for the rest of Act 1. That is true. So I guess the argument for taking Skull over Frozen Eye is, right, at the moment we're not going to kill the boss. If we don't think we can kill the boss, then there is an argument for taking Red Skull. God. Good strength. I really rate Frozen Eye very highly. Clash is going to be a curse a lot of the time against this boss. I'm thinking Frozen Eye Clash. Frozen Eye remove Clash is what I'm thinking here. Is armaments an upgrade worth considering? 29 gold. It's probably worth considering. In a longer fight, upgrading your hand is going to be good. So armaments does help against the boss if we upgrade it. Can we afford armaments? It's like 167, 237, 242. We can afford armaments. I mean, does it help us in the boss? I'd say yes. Right, I'm taking Frozen Eye. Okay. And now we could go disarm and armaments. We could go disarm and armaments. Look at this. Enemy coming up, campfire, elite, another enemy campfire. There's a chance I might be resting in one of these campfires. I'd much rather not, but... Strength is best for killing this boss. I want to save this flex pot if we can. Maybe use the flex pot on the elite. Disarm too good against Hexo, especially with no defense. Clash not even that terrible here because most of the deck is attacks. I mean, if we get a boss relic that gives us energy, that allows us to play more of our cards, which it makes Clash better, I guess. Honestly, I want to get this Clash out of the deck.
Hio0 just resubscribed for 26 months.
Yo, hi Orcs, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, cheers. If you draw Clash and a Burn, you have 2 dead cards in one hand. Kinda scary. I think remove an armaments is what I'm leaning towards here. I don't think I'm going to buy the disarm. I want to get rid of the Clash. I don't love armaments, but it's probably the first thing we upgrade. We could save our gold. We have no more events this act. We have no more chances to. Like Psalm because it defends and gets out your deck. You can play around it with Frozen Eye. What do you mean play around it with Frozen Eye? Alright, Clash is gone, bro. It's gone. It's gone. Right, do we want armaments? I mean, if we did upgrade at this campfire, it would definitely be armaments. There's a chance we have to rest at the campfire. The reason I like the armaments is because it's good against this boss. Armor's good against Lagger, but bad against Knob. True. But it's also good against Hexaghost. It's another card we have to upgrade. It's great if we upgrade Bash. I'm going to take armaments. Right, let's go. Carnage snipes one next turn. Wait, it's my next draw. Holy shit. Perfected Strike. Pommel Strike. I get 1 energy with Gremlin Horn. I can't afford the Carnage. Wait, if we play Flex Pot though... Flex Pot will kill that. And then we draw Carnage and that's lethal. Flex probably saves more than 7 of us in Elite. Yeah, like we could just perfected this and defend, and then kill them next turn, and we take 7 damage. We can't upgrade the... I feel like if we do that, I think if we take that line... we have to rest. I think if we take 7 damage, we probably have to rest. Whereas if we use the flex pot, I think we can upgrade armaments or lift. Strike, defend, kills 1, takes 4. We have a draw Carnage though, we don't have lethal next turn. Maybe that's fine. Carnage. Okay. Ancient Pot and oh shit, Ancient Pot, Flex Pot solves the boss. Basically. Fire Breathing, Power Through, or Cleave. I really like Power Through, but we're gonna want ways of exhausting the wounds. Power Through is a very unique card. I mean, Fire Breathing is great against the boss. Fire Breathing is great against the boss, but I think we take Power Through. Okay, 29 health. We could upgrade armaments. Or we could lift. I think lifting helps with the elite more. On 29 health, do we ever have to rest? $29 health. I think lifting in the early game probably is better than... I think lifting in the early game is better than upgrading. But armaments is one I'd definitely like to upgrade this act. Perfected strike. I mean, we could get smacked by Lager. Like, I'm thinking about resting here. I am actually thinking about resting here. Lift is not that crazy. When we're playing things like Carnage, Lift turns Carnage from 29 now to 30 damage. It's pretty minuscule. "29 is awkward since Nob does 8 into 24. And if we had terrible draw, we could artifact the Nob. If it's Lagavulin, Lagavulin does 40 damage. There's a very good chance we can't block that. We don't have much block. Like, if we draw power through on turn 1. Ooh, this is a bit sketchy. This is a bit sketchy. I mean, with the Gremlin Horde, it would have been nicer if this was Sentries, but we know it's not Sentries. Like, there's 3 decisions here. We could upgrade armaments, we could lift, or we could rest. This is not straightforward at all here. In my opinion, we really need those pots for Hexa. Feels like our damage is low. It does feel like rest is fine. I think resting is actually fine. I think pots solve the boss, so we should do whatever is best against this elite. I think I agree with that. Really want to upgrade armor. So do I. But we've already upgraded one Carnage, and we've got a lift. I don't think lift is as important now. I think Lagavulin is a bit scary. And so I think rest is okay. I mean, we do have... How much does Frozen Eye help against the elite? It helps us know whether we need to use our pot or not. So, the fact that the the Frozen Eye lets us know whether we need to use our pot or not does keep us a little bit safer. It tells us if we draw power through, when we draw power through against Lagavulin. the information from Frozen Eye maybe allows us to get away with lifting. It feels like I don't wanna like take a massive risk. I don't want to take a massive risk. But the information from Frozen Eye is big. Wait, which are we more scared about, Nob or Lagavulin? Let's see. If we're against Lagavulin, upgrading armaments is nice. Upgrading armaments is also nice against the boss. Against Nob, it would probably be Lift. I think against Nob, Lift is the play. Laga can hurt us with bad draws, but Frozen Eye also helps us there. We're living life on the edge a little bit if we rest. If we don't rest. We could also use. We could just use both pots. We could just use both pots, and then we can definitely upgrade or lift. But I think we should probably save them for the boss. Red Skull will be good here. Yeah, it would. Can we kill the boss with a rest plus no pots? If so, this isn't that risky. I mean, if we do use a pot, like, if we do use a pot against the elite, it's probably going to be strength flex pot, right? And as soon as we use flex pot, ancient pot actually does nothing against the boss. Like, I kind of need these two together against the boss. Yeah, against Nob, we can ancient pot vulnerable, which is fine, and then we do get to keep flex pot. But I might just rest here. It does feel like if we don't rest, we're taking a bit of a risk. Maybe an unnecessary risk. And definitely, like, almost definitely in this last campfire, I'll be able to upgrade armaments. So I'm actually leaning towards rest now, the more I think about it. 29 health is sketchy. I do kind of like lift for Nob. But it's Lagavulin, I think that could kill us. And I think against Lagavulin, I would need... well, against Lagavulin, armaments is a big upgrade, right? So if I'm scared about Lagavulin, we could just upgrade armaments. Upgrade armaments. Make sure power through is in our deck on one of the turns. On the turn we pop it. Thing is, we need to play... Generally, you want to be playing Carnage. Generally, we want to play Carnage. Bro, this... It might be armaments, you know? Upgrade armaments. $29 health. 29 health. 29 health. The problem I have is that what we want, the thing that makes us stronger against the elite massively depends on which elite it is, and it's just a coin flip which elite we get. And there's no way of knowing which elite we get. Which means there's no way of me knowing whether Lift or Armaments Plus is the best play. And Lift and Armaments Plus are both great against the boss. I think rest is the way. Like that. I don't think we need to take the risk here. I'm gonna rest. Okay, we got Knob.
Peon47 just resubscribed for 62 months. I was waiting to buy a sandwich toaster, when I saw the greatest martial artist ever to come out of Athens walk past. I didn't know whether to go and get his autograph, or proceed with my purchase. I was caught between the Breville and the Greek Bruce Lee.
Yo, Peon, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, man. Well, we definitely could have got away with an upgrade there. Definitely could have got away with an upgrade or a lift. I was waiting to buy a sandwich toaster when I saw the greatest martial artist ever to come out of Athens walk past. I didn't know whether to go and get his autograph or proceed with my purchase. I was caught between the Breville and the Greek Bruce Lee. The Devil and the Deep Blue Sea. Okay.
Theon Chasem just resubscribed for 27 months. Here's a long, witty joke that Jack won't get. Laugh, Jack. Laugh.
Yo, the one that welcome back to the Jackoff, thank you. It's a bit forced. Had to work a bit too hard to get to the punchline. 6 out of 10. Add a card to the deck, Searing Blow, Cleave, or Sever Soul. Sever Soul for boss. Sever Soul also works with Power Through. But it's another 2-cost attack. We've got loads of 2-cost attacks at this point. I'm gonna skip. And I'm gonna skip the power pot because we've saved these 2 pots for the boss now. Fire breathing, metallicized, disarm. Fire breathing is good against the boss. Disarm's good against the boss. Take disarm. I think we take disarm. Right. Rest, smith, lift, recall. I quite like upgrading armaments. I'm leaning towards upgrading armaments here. I'm gonna do it.
Virtual H0 just resubscribed for 35 months.
Yo, Virtual Echo, welcome out of the Jackhouse. Thank you very much. Cheers. Right. We're not drawing disarm anytime soon. Next turn looks pretty bad. You can pommel armaments plus. Right, do we do flex ancient part? We maybe don't need to, but is there any point taking a risk? I've kept these just for this fight. I'm using them. Okay. This should pretty much guarantee we can win the fight. Armaments plus pommel strike, perfected strike. We can bash next turn into Carnage the turn after. Turn after that doesn't look great. Best armaments the next hand. Yeah, armaments in bash plus next turn is pretty massive. And that's a reason to not play pommel strike. Right, armaments and then do bash plus, I think. Big damage. Bash, pommel, power throw, so we have block next turn. would put it to 41. I mean, double defense, fine, right? We just bash power through next turn, then Carnage and win. Okay. So, could we have got away without resting that act? Maybe. But I was happy to play it safe. Bludgeon, Juggernaut, Demon form. If we take Demon form, it's the only strength scaling we ever need. And we can just focus on block and draw. Bludgeon. I don't think we need Bludgeon when we've already got Carnage Plus and we've got Perfected Strike. I think it's either Demon Form or Skip. I'm not gonna take Juggernaut, and I think we do take Demon Form. I think you take Demon Form here. Gonna take it. Okay. Pyramid, Philosopher's Stone, Astrolabe. Pyramid can be good. Philosopher's Stone's a little bit scary, but we do have Disarm, which can negate Strength. Astrolabe, I do really like. What would we even use it on here, though? I'm leaning towards Pyramid. I guess one thing that's bad about Pyramid is power through wounds stay in our hand. We need ways of exhausting them. We did skip the Burning Pact earlier. We took Cleave instead, which I think was the right call, but I do want some exhausting cards. Iamid? Yeah, I do think it's Pyramid. Pyramid is great with Armaments Plus. Right, let's go to the bathroom quickly. Sweet Act 1, ignore Clash. So how did we kind of clog the first few fights of Act 2? Do we have a deck where we can actually kill things? And go aggressive? Do any of these allow us to go aggressive? I mean, I think I would take Pyramid over Astrolabe. I would take Pyramid over Astrolabe. I'm gonna take Pyramid. Okay. So we can already beat that boss with Demon Form. So the Act 2 boss is already solved, pretty much. As long as I have enough block to just survive a few hits. So actually now I want to find block cards. And draw and exhaust. Or block, draw, exhaust, mostly. Campfires are really good for us. We have a bit of gold. How do we feel about elites? Cleave is good against elites. Gremlin Horn is good against elites. 2 out of 3 of them. Disarm is good against Stabby Buck. Could do with some energy here. Like, we would probably take a Bloodletting to allow us to play more cards. We do have to do an elite, no matter which way we go. It's a shame that all the shops are at the back. I would have liked to shop earlier on, to be honest. Could be a pretty hard act. I think this is going to be pretty hard. Campfire, elite, campfire. Campfire shop. Campfire shop, campfire at the end of the act is nice, but it really is about the early parts of the act here. Like, I think I want to do more events than enemies. I mean, normal enemies are hard as well. Hallways seem worse than elites and boss with Horn. Disarm Demon Form, potentially. We have to do 4 enemies up the left. If we go down the middle, we can do 2 events. Which could be a massive difference. We're doing 1 less enemy before we do an elite. It does mean we get 1 less campfire. Like, the path up the left is kind of the best, but we have to do 4 enemies off the get-go, which is hard. How many streams has Street been alive for now? 12? Less than that, because we haven't been doing 1 run a stream. I've been doing 1 run a stream for, like, maybe 3 or 4 streams, but before that we were doing 2 or 3 runs a stream. So probably more like 8 streams. When do we get the Clash deck? The Clash is gone. The Clash is gone. It's never coming back. Hopefully, anyway. As we get a Transform again. Not the best elite killing thing, but yeah, Carnage is good against Slavers. Cleave is good. I think even though there's an extra campfire at the end of the act, which is nice. For the sake of doing 1 extra event early on. We do campfire flaming elite. Okay, we're not gonna do that. Enemy event, campfire elite, campfire. Then 1 at the end. Okay. I think we can do that. I think we can do enemy event, enemy event. The end of the act isn't quite as nice. I don't get the extra... I get one less campfire. But we get one less campfire later, but we get one more event early, which I think could save us a lot of health. The only way we get to do one elite is if we take this path. Do enemy event, enemy event, one elite. Up there. Which is a possibility. Right, I'm going to do enemy event, enemy event, and get to here. Scary, bro, scary. I mean, we may as well go this path, because there's at least one another option. God, the path up the left is just nicer. The difference being just the one enemy early on over the one event. The event instead the fight could be a fight too. True. True. I think doing 2 events is the play. I mean, a fight could give us a pot. I mean, against something like birds right now, we're going to really struggle. If we get to Act 3, we can probably relax a bit more. We do have an extra enemy at the end of the act. Maybe we should just do the 4 enemies. Thing is, there's some good events, but there's also some bad events, right? You can get the one where you take like loads of damage or get a curse. That's a disaster. But we can get the one that upgrades our strikes and defends. That one's really, really good. An enemy can do a lot of damage to us. But we do get a campfire eventually. The path up the left is nicer. It is just the fact it's 4 enemies. I mean... we have power through. I think we take on 3 enemies. Ah, shit. God damn it, bro. I hate it when you have to make such a big pathing choice early on. It's much nicer when, like, the path is more... the map is more connected. You can, like, move around. You can change your mind partway through the act and, like, change your options. Whereas with a map like this, I'm pretty much decided what I'm doing right from the start. And so I have to make... like, my whole pathing is basically decided right now for the whole act. The hardest act of the game as well. So it's a critical decision. Enemy, 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 enemy event. Enemy event, enemy, enemy event. God, it's a hard map, man. It's a real hard map. There's 3 events up here. I mean, if we just look at where the events are. We could do loads more events if we went up the right. Like, generally in Act 2, I want to be doing events. Sniff the new chatter. Yeah, my gut is telling me to do the safe stuff at the start of the act. But then at the same time, even after the elite, right? These enemies at the end of the act are still going to be really hard. Like, I could literally treat enemies like... We could literally treat enemies like... elites in this act. I could have just done this on the bar on the side. I don't know why I did it like this. Right, I know this is a lot, but I just feel like I need to do this right now. Okay. This section is nice. There's a nice section at the end here. We know that. I mean, these 3 events, that's kind of good. Event, campfire. Event, campfire, elite, campfire, shop is a nice safe stretch here, other than the elite, of course, but 4 out of 5 of these floors should be good for us. But then we have to get through 4 enemies to get there. I think we're going to go up the left. I think we're going up the left. Bro, it's actually such a massive decision. This feels like the biggest decision of the run so far. You start left to see how the first 2 enemies go, and then choose to go to event or not. No, because the whole reason we'd be doing one of these other ones is that those 2... If one of these 2 was an event, sure. But, the whole reason for doing the other pass is so that we get 2 events in the first 5 floors. I'm going to go up the left. I've decided. Okay. 35 plus 17. 5. 52 damage. That's a lot of damage we need to do. Armaments can buff multiple defense next turn. Right, can I work out how much damage Perfected Strike does here? 6, 2 for every strike card in the deck. 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, plus 1. So it's 19 damage. Perfected Strike. I mean, we could pommel armaments. We buff power through and defend, which helps us block out next turn, and then play cleave. Is there a way we can get lethal next turn? I mean, Perfected Strike is going to do 19. Strike's gonna do, what, 7? 26. 26. 37. 49. I think I'm 3 damage. 3 damage off killing it next turn. Which means that if we got the armaments off on the strike, we could kill it next turn. We are frail next turn, yeah. Power through still blocks a lot, though. I'm leaning towards the pommel armaments cleave play. I'm gonna do it. Could defend. Defend block 6. I mean, what? With the, We're doing 11 times 2 next turn. Defender blocks. Defender's only blocking 6 next turn anyway. So we could play it now. Let's see. Oh, we do have Pummel Strike next turn, actually. 25 plus 17. 35. So 19 plus 10. Wait, I think we actually would have had lethal with the pommel. If we'd got the +1 damage on the other pommel? Is that right? I think that's right. So I was thinking about the next 5 draws, but I needed to be thinking about the next 6 draws. I think that's right. Because if we cleave now... Well, we would have taken 6 damage this turn anyway. So I don't know if it would have actually saved us health, because we would have taken 6 damage this turn to get lethal next turn. Now I'm taking 0 damage this turn, probably 6 next turn. Actually, wait, do we take 7 next turn? $15. This is going to do 6 next turn anyway. Alright, yeah, we defend. So it's hard to draw now, because the power through. But we should be able to kill it in 2 turns with this much damage in hand. 15, 18, 21. $12, 19, 29. So if I play 1 2 energy attack, we kill it next turn. What about Cleave, Perfected, Strike, Pommel? Is that enough? 19 plus 12. It's 31. Plus 10 is 41, so it's actually 1 off. It's 1 off. Cleave, Perfected, Strike, Pommel. Because with that play, I could also play a Defend. So I think the play is what? Power through, Cleave, Pommel. Kill next turn. True Grit, Twin Strike, Cleave. True Grit is really good upgraded. And works with Power Through. But again, we need to upgrade it. It's another card we need upgrading. Like, Armaments Plus is seeming to be more and more important. I'm gonna take True Grit. This asshole. Pommel Strike next draw. Armaments we could play next turn. We should just Carnage perfect. Oh wait, do we disarm now? Do we disarm now or do we just hit it? I kind of like just hitting it. If we do power through bash, it goes down to 41. And then we'll do 15, 30, and he'd do 11 damage. The strikes are going to do 10. So again, we're going to be one off. Bro, we're one off lethal so many times here. Shit. You can armor instead of PT and just 6-7. That would be lethal, yeah. It obviously means we have to take 7 damage, but it's probably worth it. Yeah, I do not want to be hit for those big numbers. Okay. Pretty unlucky to not see a pot so far. Twin Strike, Clothesline, Clash. I think this has to be a skip, unfortunately. No pot and no card is pretty bad here as we start to go into harder enemies. We are going to keep going down the left-hand path. The only good thing about harder enemies is that sometimes there's an extra enemy in a fight, and we can get Gremlin Horn value, so that makes it not quite as bad, but still bad. Snake Plant is very scary. I think we just Demon Form. I think we have to take all of this damage, unfortunately. I mean, unless we defend. I think it's better to Demon Form here. Ow. Disarm at the bottom of the deck. Again, perfected strike. Strike plus is 1 damage off. Bro, I've been 1 damage off so many times here. I've been 1 damage off so many times. If only you lifted. We might have died if we lifted, but yes, it would have been nice to have that 1 extra strength for sure. Liquid bronze. Would have been great against that enemy. Evolve armaments headbutt. I mean, evolve is normally really good. With pyramid, less good. With pyramid, less good. I'm just going to the bathroom. It's a bit of a weird spot where normally I'd be taking Evolve here, but with only 3 energy, it feels like we're going to need a lot of stuff in Act 3 if we make it there. I mean, it's going to be hard to get there, to be honest. The way this is going so far. I think we skip this. None of this is helping right now. And right now I can only take things that are helping in the immediate future. Armaments demon form. True grit draw. It would be nice to save armaments for a turn. I mean, getting towards the elite. It's definitely nicer to do armaments plus next turn. So I might actually just disarm demon form here. Take 9. Alright, not attacking again. That's surprising. Arms plus bash. Why not armor demon form? Because I think we could get more armament value the next turn for more block. Whoa. 43 damage. Plus 22. 43 plus 22. 65. Is one off? Bro, is that one off again? Bro, it's one off again. I'm forever one off. Permanently 1 damage off. Wait. Hang on a second. 21. 22. 21. 22. 43. 64. So we just gotta block as much as we can here. Bubble strike cleave. Alright, no pot again. No pot again. Iron Wave plus Combust, Intimidate. This could actually be Intimidate. I mean, Iron Wave is upgraded. But if we get Slavers, Intimidate is big. It helps against Stabby Buck. We've got one event, and then we're going to have to rest. Shockwave at home. I think we take Shockwave at home. I'm taking Shockwave at home. Event. Receive 3 apparition. Lose 34 max HP. Ooh, our max HP is going to be low. We kind of need to upgrade them. I've got so many cards I need to upgrade. Like, it's crazy how many cards we need to upgrade. No longer have to rest. That's true, actually. If we take this, we don't have to rest. If we take this, we probably upgrade... Do we upgrade apparitions? Also, Frozen Eye is really good with apparitions. Oh god, we're getting apparitions. We're gonna have no health, bro. No health. Okay. Right. I can't remember the last time I had an apparition ironclad run. But this is it. Right, what do we upgrade? What do we lift? Because we're intangible, do we just try and get more damage? There's a chance we get Fusion Hammer at the end of the act, right? And because we've already seen 3 boss relics, the chance of us seeing Fusion Hammer is now higher. So upgrading seems good. I mean, upgrading Apparition is good, right? Honestly, if we have a bad draw order, we might just die. We might. So, something to argue for that would be to upgrade a Pommel Strike, so I have more draw. Gotta be True Grit. The Intimidate becomes a bit worse now I've got these apparitions. I don't hate upgrading Pommel Strike. Upgrading Pommel means we won't be one-off lethal. I mean, we can also just lift if we're going to do that. If we get Slavers, we're going to be playing the Apparitions as soon as we draw them. If we get Stabby Book, we're also probably going to play Apparitions as soon as we draw them, most likely. If we get Gremlin Leader, we want Apparition upgraded. I mean, if we draw Apparition turn 1, we want to play Demon Form Apparition. And then I actually want to upgrade Demon Form. One off lethal, rest of run if we don't lift. Because our hand is clogged at the moment, the draw from Pommel Strike is actually not that big. Demon Form's so slow. You can almost always upgrade one Apparition with armor. Cleave is actually not a bad upgrade. Cleave is actually kind of a good upgrade. I think Lift is actual interesting choice. Pommel helps us plan more against eye. Around eye. It does. Lift over Cleave. Lift over Cleave is probably fair. Yeah. Lift is definitely better than Cleave upgrade. Man, maybe it is just Lift. True Grit's a good upgrade. I'm gonna lift. Alright. Slavers. Oh, I'm scared. Right, we've got 2 apparitions next turn. Demon form is deep down. Do we just use liquid bronze? We do have another elite coming up, and it could be Stabby Buck. Double apparition next turn. We have no damage next turn. We don't have much damage for quite a while. All our damage is really like Cleave is the last card in our deck. Apparition saves us for turn 2 and turn 3. And then we draw 1 on turn 4. So we have Apparition for turn 2, 3, 4. We're intangible, turn 2, 3, 4. We could go full defensive here and play everything except Perfected Strike and do Power Through, Disarm, True Grit, Defend, but we do need to do some damage at some point. Next turn is no damage. Oh, fuck. I mean, True Grit could hit the Power Through things. Dawn Spot actually worth considering? It actually is. This fight could kill us here. And although Thorns is good against Stabby Buck, I think we're dying. I think we actually play Liquid Bronze. It's going to do 3 damage to each of them every turn for at least the next 4 turns. I'm drinking it. I can't watch. This is tight. It's tight, bro. It's tight. What I would like is when we play this 3rd apparition, we would like to be able to Carnage at the same time. Carnage does 28 damage, but we might. There's a good chance we might be weak. We might be weakened, so Carnage might do a lot less than that. They'll only do, what, 21? So I probably do need to fit a Perfected Strike in it somewhere, so do 20, 21. And then the Thorns. So when do we Perfected Strike? Thing is, we could potentially True Grit, which would be really bad. I'm curious how bad were those boss relics. Pyramid, I'm guessing you were skipping otherwise. Pyramid's a good boss relic. The other ones were Astrolabe, which is also a good boss relic. And what was the other one? Philosopher's Stone, which is also okay. We hold on to Intimidate. I think we want to play Perfected Strike. I don't think Defend or Disarm do anywhere near as much as Perfected Strike here. Lost a wound. The wounds going into our deck as well is very scary. Do we play Defend to save 3 health, or do we Disarm? It's making me weak here, which is bad. So I need to draw at least 2 cards to get the apparition. So we apparition. We maybe have to give up Carnage. We're weak next turn as well.
Tagummy1 just resubscribed for 6 months.
8. It's just 18. It does 3 damage, it's 15. Yo, 2 Gummy 1. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. I mean, if we're carnaging this guy, I kind of need to hit him next turn, otherwise he dies to the thorns next turn. Like, the planning is to carnage, apparition, and then we get another attack in. We're not far off armaments. So I think I need to strike. The guy at the back. Disarming the middle guy's fine. To draw Carnage, we need 4 spaces in hand. Yeah, so I might have to play Intimidate then. Ascender's Bane does Exhaust. If we play Intimidate, we get to draw a 5th card, which would be Bash. I mean, you guys are welcome to discuss the best boss relic pick in chat. I don't know if Pyramid was the correct choice or not. I think it was, which is why I picked it. I'm happy with the Pyramid. I think it's great, but the obvious downside is that we don't have that much energy at the moment. Pommel. I think I'm gonna... I mean, do we ever get a strike in over playing a defend? Also, how much do we actually like disarming Taskmaster? Is it better to play a strike? As long as we draw 4 next turn, I think striking the back guy is the play. We got a lot of wounds in the deck. Strike. I mean, we are intangible next turn. Wait, hang on a second. If this guy kills himself to thorns, that's us getting energy on their turn. So we don't get the extra energy, right? No. The armaments could come in really big here. I kind of like the idea of saving defense for the armaments and upgrading defense. Like the turn after next. Like we're intangible next turn. The turn after next, we're probably going to want to armaments some block stuff. Also, using armaments on Intimidate would be nice. So it would be nice to still have a lot of these defensive tools. The Defends, and the Intimidate. Not sure about Disarm. We could probably play one Defend. Strike the back guy. Okay, now what? I think we are going to play defend, and then it's just a choice of do we strike or not. We could just take damage. We could pommel and strike. Disarm middle guy. We're doing Apparition Carnage next turn. And then we have one more energy to play. Thinking about disarming this guy. This guy dies next turn. We're going to start getting this guy low. We're intangible. I guess shuffling damage stuff back into our deck is not that bad when I've got all these wounds. Drawing something instead of wounds would be nice. Alright, I think I'm going to take 3 here, and I'm going to do strike and pommel. And then next turn, we're going to Apparition Carnage strike. And then the turn after, we're going to Armaments. If we think we want to get through the deck, disarming now is fine. Because Pommel doesn't get us through the deck. Like, Disarm gets us an extra draw next turn. Whereas Pommel, we get the extra draw, but we lose a draw in hand. It's kind of nice to have a draw in hand if we need it. How does this deck beat the Donu? I have no idea yet. That is a very, very long way away. A very, very long way away. God, this Act 2 is really hard, bro. How does this deck beat Slavers? Good question. Right, I'm going to strike this arm. Bash, Pommel, Armaments, Cleave. Carnage. We're not going to be weak next turn, so we can actually start doing a bit more damage next turn, maybe. I always enjoy how Jackie knows what he has to do, tells himself exactly what he needs to do, then spends 30 minutes second guessing himself before finally arriving where he concluded in the first 2 minutes. Ha! Yeah. I mean, I like thinking about all the different options. On certain decisions are very, very tough, right? And I do like to spend a lot of time on certain decisions. And make other decisions that are very obvious very quickly. Right, anyway, what are we doing here? Carnage this guy. Armaments, Cleave. I mean, Armaments being able to upgrade these defense is great. Intimidate is nice as well. We need to get to the Armaments, we need to get to the Cleave. Are we using Apparition this turn? Yes. Okay, Apparition, and then I guess Strike. We don't draw Cleave here. Unless we play Intimidate. If we play Intimidate, we're going to draw Cleave. Let's see. We're not going to be weak anymore. We have 2 strength. We can use Armaments Plus to buff Pommel Strike and Cleave. Cleave is going to be doing 10 damage. Once it's upgraded, it's doing 13 damage. Pommel Strike upgraded will do 10, 11, 14, 27 damage. I really want to be killing this guy next turn if we can. And if we kill him, we get energy to play a defend. Wait, hang on a second. This is going to do 9, 10. Let's do is 12. 25 damage? Which is still enough with Strike if we Intimidate. I really wanted to save Intimidate. If we kill him next turn, we don't need Intimidate. Playing Intimidate now lets you shuffle before already adds 3 more wounds. Bro, this could all come down to our draw order here. I really want to get the Cleave on Taskmaster. Getting the Cleave on Taskmaster is really big, which means I should play the Intimidate now. We're playing the Intimidate now. I think it's the way. He goes down to 30. We strike him down to 24. This does 13. We only need to do 11 more damage, which Pommel will do, and this guy dies. Okay, let's go. Don't like playing the Intimidate, but I think we have to here. Okay, armaments. $11 plus 10. 21. Armaments gets us to lethal. I don't think there's ever a play we bash that guy, right? It's just cleave pommel. Okay. Wound, wound, wound. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, Christ. Our next drawer is armaments. So, do we have to defend? What do we do here? Do we pommel? Or do we defend? We have armaments and then 3 wounds. Bash plus pommel. If we pommel while it's bashed, it's 12. It's 18. Just 30. So we can just defend bash. We just defend, and then we defend bash, and then we pommel and we win. I think that's it. Alright, we have to bash. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. We can do this in 1 turn. We could just bash pommel next turn, and then I don't even have to take the 2 damage. $12, 18, does 30. It's going to be on 28. Seems good. Holy shit, that was a hard fight. Oh my god, that was a hard fight. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're still alive. We're still alive. Strawberry gives us some max HP. Fine. Nice to pick up a pot. Pot that helps with damage. Shockwave, Dark Embrace, Sword Boomerang. Shockwave is probably the pick. Sword Boomerang works with Giria. I think we just do Shockwave. It's kind of expensive. Weak is less important with apparitions. But it is still just a great card. Not Shockwave, we have Shockwave at home. I think it's still Shockwave. I'm gonna take Shockwave. Right, now we get a campfire. On 21 health, with 3 apparitions in the deck, what do we do? It's either, we've got another elite coming up. It's either Stabby Book or, wait, is there another elite after this? Okay, it's 1 more elite, and then there's an enemy. So we've got a campfire and a chest, and then an elite and an enemy. And then we get campfire, shop, campfire. Just quickly get in the bathroom. Right. Rest, Smith, lift, recall. Focus here. This is hard. This is a hard run. Resting heals us 12 HP. We're kind of living on the edge here. Maybe upgrade a single apparition for a bad Gremlin Leader turn. Apparition is a good upgrade for Gremlin Leader, for sure. Now we've got past Slavers. Slavers is one where you just snap play apparitions where you draw them, right? So we didn't need to upgrade apparitions there. Upgrading apparition is okay. There's some other good upgrades in the deck. True Grit is a good upgrade. Intimidate is a good upgrade. Demon Form, Shockwave. Rest heals 12 health. We do have an enemy after the elite as well, which is scary. Like, this is scary. This is proper scary. I think it's still the same as last time. True Grit or Lift. Yeah, Gremlin Leader is definitely what we want. We would much prefer Gremlin Leader or the book. So we've got to think about what are we going to do against the book. Upgrading Disarm is good against the book. Armaments kind of lowers the priority of upgrades. True. I still think we rest. I don't know. I know resting feels bad after apparitions, but Jesus. This is sketchy as hell. Disarm good against Gremlin Leader too, but I'm not sure it's the best choice. That's true. I assume True Grit upgrade is trash here. I like upgrading True Grit a lot. But the difference between upgrading one card to just give us 2 extra block, and we get to choose the exhaust, and 12 health going into this elite, I think it's rest, bro. It could be lift. It could be lift. But I think it's rest. Alright. Relic. Bottle Tornado. Upon pickup, choose a power card. Start each combat with this card in your hand. Always have Demon Form in our starting hand. Okay. I think we do it. Right, we always get turn 1 Demon Form. We need way more survivability here. No apparitions next turn, but we do get power through. And we can just armaments and Demon Form. I've got a lot of damage to do with this thing. We 100% play Demon Form. We don't have to play armaments. We could defend Demon Form. Then again, getting an extra 1 strength a turn is pretty big. And we have good block next turn with power through defend, and then we have apparition. We have 3 turns of apparition. Okay, 24. So, I mean, we could pommel Apparition right now. Because putting the power through wounds in hand are pretty awful. Pommel Apparition. Flex pot might have to be used in this fight. I do need to get to the other apparition. Pommel apparition. We do pommel apparition, right? We're down to 7 cards. Then we draw 3. So pommel. Play that. Then we're gonna draw these 3. And then the turn after that, I'm gonna be on full hand. I'm gonna need to play 4 cards. To get to the other apparition. Pommel. Apparition for this turn. I'm guaranteed to get an apparition the turn after. Keeps us safe for next turn. And then we play what, like apparition, strike. Then we draw 3 again and we don't get to the other apparition. Unless we don't use a pommel. But then to not use a pommel, I do need to not apparition. Jesus Christ! Bro, is it ever defend plus defend? Tank a massive hit? We can just throw the Intimidate out, yeah. Intimidate's good here, but... Right, I think it is pommel apparition. Pommel apparition, and then the turn after is gonna be like apparition, intimidate, strike, and strike. And then we draw 4, and we have like apparition carnage, and then we need the fight to be over by then. Almost. I guess the question is, like, do we need a turn? Do we need a turn of doing power through defend? Because if we do, now is the time to do that. Power through defend, strike. Also gets us to 7 cards. We draw 3. Then we apparition next turn. Okay, the apparition, the power through play might be better. Because we're intangible for more turns. Although it's going to be intangible times 5 or intangible times 6, which is bad. Clogged hand may be good to stall apparition. There's a chance we have to use a flex pot in this fight. So because the apparition isn't upgraded, we do kind of have to play it now. We might want to flex pot on a turn where we play 3 1-energy attacks. I do have an enemy after this fight as well. If we get rid of 4 cards, we have apparition next turn. I mean, we could just play Perfected Strike here. If we get 7 times 5 next turn, that's like 35 damage. And then we can Intimidate. We can do like Power Through, Intimidate, True Grit. If you play Perfect Strike and multi attacks, what do? We do Intimidate, we do Power Through, we do True Grit, we can defend. So I would want to end the hand on, or end the turn on 7 cards. You'd lose Carnage that way. True. But when we've got this much strength, it's actually better to play 2 1-energy attacks than it is to play 1 2-energy attack. I mean, if we just do damage here, what do we have? 2 cost attacks I've added with strength. I guess the more strength we get, the better the 1 attacks become and the worse the 2 attacks become. So it's better to play the 2 energy attacks towards the start or the 1 energy attacks towards the end. I mean, we could just have a Carnage Apparition turn next turn. If we do Carnage Apparition, the turn after we have Bash Strike. Getting all kinds of hand signals going on. Twitch chat, what does this mean? What does that mean? Tunnel. Love. Browse. Woodpecker. Do you want stuffed donuts or the ones with a hole in it? Right, we've got to take our time on this turn, because we've got to do some calculations. Boo, maths. Boo. Right. God, I hate maths. Fuck. Right, let's start doing some counting. So, if we go for the line where we draw Apparition next turn, we would play Intimidate right now, and we'd need to play 2 1-energy attacks, or defend. So we can play Intimidate. Let's say we do the attacks. We can do Intimidate, and then we can play, like, Strike plus and Cleave, which is 33 damage. So we do 33 damage. And then we'll draw Apparition Carnage. Probably play Apparition Carnage. Carnage does 28. Plus we'll have 10 strength next turn. So it's 38. So it's 33. Plus 38. Which is 63, 71. 71 damage. And we've still got another 73 damage to do with the heart. So that's bad. Because the turn after that, we're going to be in trouble. So, I think what that means... True Grit instead of Intimidate is also enough hand space. Interesting. And true. I think we want to have an Intimidate next turn. I think we want to not draw Apparition yet. Because I need more time to scale our damage. And I'm probably going to want to flex pot with 3 1-energy attacks. We're going to lose Carnage. I feel like it's worth taking the 4 damage here, unfortunately. Next turn, Apparition Carnage. But we've decided we're not doing Apparition Carnage, right? We've decided we're not getting to the Apparition. I think playing Perfected Strike is fine. It was a donut. That's what that was? That was donut. Nice. Oh, wow. Thank you. This looks like a Simpsons donut. Mm. Surprise donut. Seems good. Yo, someone actually got this. Who got this? Who got it? Shmuel. Shmuel got it. GG. Right. Bro, these elite fights are really, really tough here. Could we get off like an Apparition Bash turn? How do we do that? To do Apparition Bash, the turn after, we would need to draw 3 next turn, and then the turn after that would need to draw 4. So we draw 3 next turn by playing 2 cards here. Would we be able to draw 4? I mean, we'd have Power Through, True Grit, Intimidate. So Power Through adds 2 cards to the hand. But then True Grit and Intimidate are really good at removing stuff. So we'll be on, what, 10 cards, 8 cards, 7 cards, 6 cards. So we can do that. I think I can do the Apparition Bash. And I think Apparition Bash is our best play. I think Apparition Bash is our best play. So I'm trying to end this hand on 7 cards. We could defend. Alright, we've mathed it out. We've mathed it out. We're going to be getting loads of wounds in our deck on the bash turn, but I think it's fine. And then the turn after we've played the bash, I think I want to play like Strike Plus, Cleave, and Strike with Flex Pot. And then we hope that that's lethal. Is that optimistic? Or is that good? I mean, I can already play 3. Oh, no. If we only draw 4, though. If we only draw 4, we don't draw the bash. Oh, we lose Ascender's Bane next turn. Okay, okay. Hang on a second. Ascender's Bane removes itself from our hand next turn. So we only get screwed like that if True Grit hits the Ascender's Bane next turn, I think. Carnage does too. True. Carnage and Ascender's Bane both remove themselves. And that's on our turn. We're doing the power through True Grit stuff. Okay. Defend. Strike. And I guess we play the weakest attack. For the sake of playing our bigger attacks when it's vulnerable. God, this is hard work, bro. Holy shit, this is hard. Okay, so we're going to play Defend Strike. And then we're going to draw 3 cards. And then next turn, no matter what's doing, we're going to have a Power Through turn. We're going to play Intimidate, True Grit. And then the turn after, we play Apparition and Bash. And then we do massive damage. I guess we probably need to work out if the damage is enough. But how do we even... I guess we can work that out. We can work it out. Okay. So, we strike this and we put it to 130. Book is on 130, right? Next turn's a block turn. We don't do any damage. The turn after that, we do Apparition Bash. We've got 4 extra strength by that point, so we're on 12 strength. So Bash is doing 20 damage. Bash is doing 20 damage. The turn after that, we're playing 3 1-energy attacks in Strike, Cleave, and this other strike that we're going to draw. Which we'll be doing, well, 14 plus 6 strength, so we'll be doing 20. Plus vulnerable, so 30. 23. Plus vulnerable is 34. So that's 64. Plus... Right, we're gonna have to use the pot. Okay, is the pot enough? We're gonna have to use the pot. Yep, and redo all the maths. So we strike now, do 14, put it to 130. Next turn, do some block stuff. Turn after, do our bash and apparition. Bash puts it to 130. And then the turn after that, we'll have 6 strength. Plus an extra 5, so 11 strength extra. So this will be doing 28. Bro, this is really close. 28 plus vulnerable is 42. Is 9 strength? Oh shit! It's Demon Form Plus! It's Demon Form Plus, bro! Yeah, we armamented it. Oh shit. Oh god, we gotta start again. Oh god. Redo the maths, redo the maths. Bro, I hate maths. Fuck, I hate maths, bro. Okay, calm down. Calm down. 130. Same old, same old. The bash will do... Wait, we calculated the bash right. How did we calculate the bash right and then forgot everything else? 9. Wait, did we calculate the bash right? Next turn. What the fuck am I even talking about? Wait. Reset. Right, reset. Okay. This is the problem with thinking about one turn for too long. You start getting things mixed up. Strike puts it to 130. Fine. Defend. Draw 3. Have a block turn, but make sure we can draw 4 cards. We'll have 6 extra damage at that point, which is 14. Oh, 6 extra strength. That's 14 strength on the turn we play Bash. So Bash does 8 plus 14, which is 22. So it's not going to be on 130. It's going to be on 108. It's going to be on 108. And then the turn after, we do strike, cleave, strike. And by that point, we'll have 9 strength. 9 extra strength. So we'll have 17 strength. So this is going to be doing 26. Plus it'll be runnable. So this is doing 39. I think we actually don't need the flex pot. $26, 39, 25. 39 plus 37. 69. 76. And then this one will be doing 23. Plus 11, which is 34. So it's 39, 37, 34. Which is 90? $39, 37, 99. 103, 110. So we kill it, 2 damage over, and don't have to use our pot, and we win. I think I did it. I think we got it. Okay, so I've worked it out, so now I'm just gonna do it. Now double check. No, I think we did it. I think we got it. Wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Shit. What if we true grit one of our 1 energy attacks? That's a disaster. Maybe we don't play True Grit. But True Grit removes 2 cards from our hand. We might not need to do that. Because Carnage and Ascender's Bane are both remove themselves. So we don't need to do that, right? So I can power through, defend, intimidate. It's fine, right? It's fine. Please release us from the eternal hell of this turn. Forever stuck on this one turn. Power through gives 2 wounds. It does. Okay. Defense strike. It maybe means that we're not going to be able to draw the last strike there. Right, play strike defend. Right, we played a card. We did it, we played a card. And we played another card. Okay. Book of Math? Wish it was a Book of Math, not stabbing. Okay, so this is the turn where we've decided we can't afford to play Apparition. So Carnage and Ascender's Bane remove themselves. We can power through first. We power through first. And then we intimidate. I'm trying to not play True Grit here. If I power through, we're still on 10 cards. These two put us down to 8. This puts us down to 7. So we could definitely draw the Apparition Bash next turn. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. We've worked it out. We just need to block as much as we can this turn. Defend, defend. Okay. We did it. We did the math. So now just do the win. Okay, just double check. That's 39. Plus 37. Which is 69. 76. Plus 34 is 106 is 110. Oh god. That was a lot, bro. Holy shit, that was a lot. That was a hard... Bro, these elite... Act 2 elite fights have been horrendously hard. But we got through it. We're still in the game, bro. We're still in the game. The streak is still alive. And I think we're going to take Seeing Red Plus. Exhume or Havoc? I mean, Exhume is good for Apparition. Exhume is good for Apparition. But Seeing Red is really good with the Pyramid and not having that much energy. Oh, totally forgot there was a donut right here. Is there a Deca too? Run length world records. Rotating. 8.45 hours. Jackie. Ironclad, 6 hours, Jackie. Silent, 7.5 hours, Jackie. Defect, 8 hours, Jackie. Watcher, 5.5 hours, Jackie. Thanks, yep, nice. Massive records. Right, do we have a shop soon? We have an enemy and an event, and then a campfire. I think Coach and Zek could be on those two. Oh, yeah? I mean, to be fair, I've been watching Zek and he's definitely faster than me. Zek has been playing for, like, I think his runs have been like 2 or 3 hours. Which is where my runs are normally, but yeah, not lately. I've been watching paint dry and it's faster than you. I saw a Pitor 4K run where he outlived 4 terrors, discovering nightmares for ghost potions in one fight. Outlived 4 terrors. What, as in 99 vulnerable? 4 times? Jackie, to me, you already won this run. I don't even care about the heart. My heart stopped during Slavers. Given that most paint is dry to the touch after 30 minutes, paint does in fact dry faster than Jackie's turns. Bro, can we really not take Exhume when we've got apparitions? I mean, right, let's think. Are we gonna be, what are we gonna be doing these campfires? Are we upgrading? I don't know. I mean, there's a chance I might rest at one of them. There's definitely a chance I might rest at one of them. Not taking Exhume seems bad, bro. Exhume is like another apparition, literally. And because we have Pyramid, we can just hold it until we play that apparition. Speeding you up would be so huge too. Potentially, but there's a good chance we get an energy relic from the boss. I mean, if Seeing Red wasn't upgraded, I would take Exhume. To be honest. Like, if none of these were upgraded, Exhume would be the pick. You could never get Exhume upgraded, though. You can't be offered an upgraded rare card. Seeing Red is like exactly what we've been missing on these fights. Yeah, but I mean, the thing about Exhume, right, is we have Demon Form in our starting hand every time. So we're able to play Demon Form turn 1 every fight. And then once you play Demon Form turn 1, the only thing that matters is surviving. Right? I think. I actually think it's Exhume. It might seem bad, I don't know. Oh, with Centennial Puzzle, Seeing Red's nice. Seeing Red is draw as well as energy with Pyramid. True. Oh, they're both really good cards, to be honest. They are both really good cards. Havoc is better when I've got fruit. I'm not taking Havoc. Right, I'm taking Seeing Red. It's better for right now. We really are still in it. These fights have been really hard. I need to get through this act in one piece. Okay, enemy. Demon Form. Seeing Red, Intimidate, Apparition, Apparition. Play a defend here. We might do. The strike is doing more damage in a few turns. And the defend is actually terrible with these apparitions. We don't need defend with these apparitions. And I want to draw more damage cards. So I think we do play defend here. Other apparitions pretty deep down. Okay, the days are really close to each other, which could be a problem. At least that was after the apparition. Power through Armaments Carnage. Some good next few draws. It could be a turn to just start hitting the Chosen. I mean, Intimidate is not that good this turn. If we draw 3, we're 1 off Carnage. Got 6 strength. Like our disarm just turns off the bird. We could get the bird out of the air, but because disarm and intimidate deal with it easily, I'm more interested in killing the Chosen, to be honest. I like that we could Seeing Red Bash next turn. I like that. What the fuck? I leave for a week and the man just stops losing. Yep. Not really, since he has a forward attack hit, but still the bird. Yeah, but it's doing it now, right? So it's not doing it next turn. Okay. Power through. Are we gonna power through this turn? Yeah. Actually, wait, could we kill this guy? 16. More maths dance game. We only draw Carnage if we draw 2 cards with upgraded Pommel. Which we could get, to be fair. No, we can't. No, we can't. Alright, Seeing Red. We have 5 energy. So we can Bash, which does 16. +16 +25. 41. +21. Yeah, we just kill it now, I think. So we don't need to power through. Right? $41. 62. It's dead. It's very dead. +9 is lethal. Cultist pot. Twin strike, flame barrier, body slam. Right, do we ever take flame barrier? We could take a flame barrier. We've got past some of the fights where flame barrier is best though. Like that last, the birds and stuff are some of the best fights for flame barrier. We take a break. Oh, just fucking chill for a minute. Oh, thank you. Right, if this event is not too bad, we do get a nice breather. We get 2 campfires and we get a shop. We can actually, we've made it through a very, very, very difficult section. That was really rough. But we're still alive. And we're still in the game. Cultist pot we can use against this boss. Do we need it? I mean, because we've got demon form, we don't necessarily need Cultist pot. Flame barrier. I mean, we are going to need more block than just intangible, probably. Flame barrier is so expensive it doesn't even block very much. Yeah. It's true. It is true. Like, flame barrier is nowhere near as good as power through. I might even skip. Isn't Twin Strike not bad here? It's 1 cost. Twin Strike is 1 energy. It does scale with strength. With the demon form plus. It's damage, but I don't know if we really need damage. We need to survive. I'm gonna skip. Do the event. Okay, obtain a special relic, lose golden idol, gain 5 max HP, lose 14 HP, or become cursed. Bye. Oh, whenever you gain gold, heal 5 HP. We can take bloody idol. Right. Right. What do we do at campfires now? We can upgrade, or we could lift. We don't need to rest in this campfire. What's the most important upgrade? I mean, demon form is always in our starting hand. So it's kind of nice to lift demon form. It's good to upgrade an apparition as well. I'm going to upgrade demon form. Okay, now we have a shot. Brimstone. Pommel. I mean, Brimstone becomes better with apparitions. Holy shit. Fucking hell. I mean, Feel No Pain can be very good. Plus 5 strength per turn from Brimstone. Feel No Pain's really good. I don't think we take Shovel. It might just be Feel No Pain, remove a card. It's not the best shot. Can get up to plus 7 with 2 rituals. Bro, that's crazy aggressive. I do like blind. I like blind. It could be Feel No Pain, remove blind. What would we remove? We'd remove a damage card. Which damage card? Not Carnage, because it removes itself. Not Pommel Strikes. Either Perfected or Strike. Either Strike or Perfected Strike would remove. And then we're going to have removed both of the cards we transformed into, which is unfortunate. Our floor 1 transform was Clash and Perfected Strike. They did their job. Feel No Pain isn't doing that much yet. But I still think we take it, and we want to look for more exhausts. It is interesting that we could go for a hyper-aggressive strat. Where we take Brimstone, and we take Akabeko, and we take Pommel. Like, that is kind of interesting. And go crazy aggressive. But we've got to think about the heart. Are we going to beat the heart like that? It's unlikely. I'm gonna remove Perfected Strike, I think. Right, do we want to buy blind? Okay. Do we use Cultist Pot against this boss? I think we should. Do we upgrade now or lift? I think upgrading defensive cards is the way now. I think upgrading Apparition could be good. I think we should probably upgrade one apparition. You may not need the pot. Demon form already solves the fight. Yeah, but I mean, if we don't need the pot, like, what are we saving it for? It's just gonna sit there doing nothing. The true grit is quite annoying still. That is true. That is true. I still think the players took great apparition there. I mean, to be fair, now we've got Feel No Pain. That does make upgrading True Grit slightly better because I want to play it more often. How good is Lift though? Lift is really not that good now that I've upgraded Demon Form. And I've got a Misdying Hand. I'm upgrading Apparition. We are going to use Coldest Pot. Shockwave power through defense. Yeah, cool, that's fine. Could do Pommel, Armament, Shockwave. Next time we get lots of armaments upgrades. Maybe we just take 14 here. How are we already in Act 2 boss? I know, right? Absolutely rapid gameplay. Huh. Take 14. That's like half of our health. Why not Armaments Demon Form? Because next turn we're going to have a full hand and we can upgrade so many things with Armaments. I am going to use Pot, yeah. Okay. So I can actually pommel apparition here. Armaments, pommel apparition. I can still save armaments, actually, to upgrade True Grit. So I can do, like, pommel apparition. Pommel, feel no upper. Right, armaments now or nah? We could upgrade Feel No Pain with armaments, or we just play Feel No Pain now. Which I think is actually fine. It's kind of nice to upgrade Feel No Pain, but... Defend Apparition doesn't seem very good. We draw 2 cards, we get to True Grit Defend. Surviving. Maybe we play an attack. Hold all our defensive cards. That's probably better. We take 1 damage, man. I can take 1 damage. Gotta be holding the defensive cards. Okay. This could be a good armaments turn. Bro, if we get past this boss, we might actually be able to have 4 energy, which would make a massive difference. 1 extra energy would make a whole world of difference here. Get Intimidate next turn if we draw 2. The other apparitions are still quite far away. Maybe that's fine. If I play Power Through, we only draw 1 card. Unless we play Power Through first, which isn't very good. We could Power Through first, do 11, and then get 14. But then the True Grit does it. Then we hit the Intimidate. Right, I'm gonna play Armaments Plus. We could just play Power Through, Feel No Pain Plus. And then Exhausting Things gets us block, and it makes True Grit a lot better. Disarm a lot better. Even Exhausting the Curse is good. So I think Power Through, Feel No Pain is fine. I've not done more than one run today. No, this is that only run. We're taking it very slow. And we're trying to win. And it's been a really hard one. It's been a really hard one so far. It doesn't full block? No, we don't need a full block. Right, now we could maybe Shockwave. We could draw Carnage next turn, potentially. Shockwave or Bash? We should really Shockwave, to be honest. It's going to be very weak. We have Intimidate and Blind to come as well. Pommel allows us to Intimidate now. I think Disarm is fine. Double Apparition. True Grit Wound. There's a lot of block. So is Defend. To be fair, Defend does it here. I can just Defend, Pommel. But then if we Pommel, we draw Apparition, which actually we don't want to do. Fuck me. So I'm going to True Grit Bash. Okay, we lose Apparition, which sucks. Seeing red at the bottom here, it also sucks. We are starting to do some damage. Okay. 12 damage is not that much. Armaments plus upgrade some stuff here. Should play it. It's a good time to do damage. Okay. We got there. We got there. 77 gold. Add a card to your deck. Offering, Juggernaut, or Demon Form. I mean, we can play Offering when we're intangible. We don't need Demon Form. We don't need Juggernaut. It's probably Offering. And then I think we're also hoping for an Energy Relic. I think we want an Energy Relic as well. Offering synergy with the intangible. Yeah, I think Offering's good. Okay. Right, we need a good Energy Relic. Empty Cage. Cursed Key, Fusion Hammer. It can't be Empty Cage, right? We need energy. We've got to take Cursed Key or Fusion Hammer. And do we use Fusion? Is it Fusion Hammer? I mean, the apparitions can be bad. Like, I've only upgraded one of the apparitions, which is kind of dodgy. Hammer means you can finally achieve your gym goals. We could just get a curse. But, we've got to recall at one of the campfires anyway. I think it does have to be Hammer. I mean, upgrading apparitions is big there. I think Key could be free, but it would depend on the shop. Curse Key is not free with Amid. If you low roll, it can be really bad. It can be. Drawing apparitions on the wrong turn can also be really bad for us. And we have very little health, right? We have very little health here. Upgrading apparitions is a really big deal. It probably only, Curse Key probably only gives us one curse. one curse. For the sake of being able to upgrade apparitions. The whole of this Act 3 is just going to be about finding more consistent block. I'm going to take Fusion Hammer. Okay. We have Bird Boy to start with. We have to take the Flaming Elite. It's not a terrible path. We get a campfire before it. Do we want to go through an early shot? I mean, this shop is quite nice. Another elite campfire shop. I think going through the early shop is fine, though. Bro, we get Armament's Demon Form turn 1 every time. You bottle Demon Form? We did. We didn't bottle Armaments, though. Okay. Entropic Brew. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Havoc Heavy Blade Clash. Skip. The run just sped up by 10 times, it feels. Yeah, generally, my Act 3, it goes a lot faster than my Act 2. Flexpot isn't that great, so I might use this soon so that I can get good extra entropic value. Havoc's good with Frozen Eye. I mean, it's okay. It's good with Frozen Eye, sure, but do we actually want to be picking it? If it was upgraded, maybe, but an unupgraded Havoc? I don't think I want to be taking an unupgraded Havoc. Heavy Blade is massive damage without strength scaling. But again, I'm going to skip. I'm going to look in the shop. We could greed, save our money for this other shop. I mean, after we do the Flaming Elite, Are we gonna want to do another elite? Maybe. I mean, if the first Reptomancer might be the hardest for us, but we do have Gremlin Horns, so maybe that's actually not true. I feel like our deck probably does okay against elites. We could save our money. There's another shop up there, which I would think we would like to go for. I think we do have a deck we want to go for elites, because we're not... I don't think we're beating the heart right now. I think the head's kind of spooky. Surely not with Demon Form plus on turn 1. Surely not. Let's have a peek. We can have a peek. Orrery, Master of Strategy. Remove a card. We could take Orrery. What cards do we actually want? I need to work out what cards we even want. We can't upgrade them. I still want more block. If we take a Rary, we can't afford to remove a card. Right. Heavy Blade, Clash plus Havoc. Bludgeon, Rage, Thunderclap. Anger, Bloodletting plus Ghostly Armor. Pommel Strike plus Blood for Blood, Perfected Strike. Hemokinesis, Limit Break, Cleave. Fuck. I mean, I think we actually take Limit Break here. I think we take Bloodletting plus. We haven't really got very good block, though, which is... I'm not super happy about this. Is that your first pommel? No. I've already got 2 pommels, but none of them are upgraded. So it's better than my other 2 pommels. I'm taking Limit Break. Pommel Strike Plus is just such a good card. Why would we not want it in the deck? We want it, right? Bloodletting Plus. And I don't think we take Rage. Need more block, man. Need more block. Do we take Ghostly Armor? I mean, it almost feels like maybe we should have gone Brimstone at this stage. Yeah, we'll save the rest of our money here. Heavy blade. Skip. Removing costs 125. We're not doing that. Move on. Bloodletting in our first hand is good. Feel no pain. Searing Blow, Iron Wave, Cleave. Skip. Where are the block cards? Right, do we do an event? I think we do an event. Ooh, these guys. I mean, we can use our pots to try and kill these guys. Apparitions are good. They do loads of damage though. We do need to play Demon Form turn 1, and they do a shit ton of damage on turn 1. They could be scary. But they could definitely help us find more ways of getting stronger. There is a campfire before the Flaming Elite. We have 5 energy turn 1. We can use the Entropic Brew if we need to. Fine. All the apparitions are far down. We have to play Demon Form. Do we ever just use the flex pot so that we can play Entropic Brew? I think you did. Explosive pot and fairy. It could be Armaments Defend, Defend, Limit Break instead of Demon Form, which is weird. could save armaments for next turn, because we'll have loads of cards in our hand. If we save armaments for next turn... we'll draw 8 cards. So we'll draw to the Bane. Pommel gives us 1 more. Offering gives us 3 more. And then we have Apparition. Offering Pommel does draw Apparition, yeah. Okay, we got the Magic Flower. Healing is 50% more effective during combat. That's not very helpful. Good with Fairy Pot? Yeah, I guess it's good with Fairy Pot. I mean, we haven't got much max health, though. Like, our max health is really low. So these healing things aren't that good. Like, little bits of heal are nice. Like, the Bloody Idol's good, but, like, increasing my Burning Blood, it's not that big of a deal. Do we ever take Iron Wave Plus? Just because it's a block card and we're really lacking... Like, we're really lacking block. We're really lacking block. And it's 7 block. Can't believe I'm thinking about taking Iron Wave Plus here. Why are we thinking about taking Iron Wave Plus? I'm learning that people love Havoc with I. I've never heard this man say we have enough block in my 8 years of subbing. We never have enough block. I hope we keep seeing unupgraded Havoc, so we can all keep seeing Havoc with I every single time. Havoc with I, bro. Yo, we could take Havoc because it works with Frozen Eye. Let's think about that for a minute. Roleplay. Good idea. I'm taking that away plus. What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? This is a mess. We do not have anywhere near enough ways of staying alive. We have to go and do the Flaming Elite. Which means we have to go this way. That's a bad starting hand again. Bro, these starting hands have been tragic. Armaments is... Oh, we already played it. Okay. Healing because of Magic Flower. Maybe Magic Flower's okay. Inflame, we don't need Inflame. Skip. Wait, we actually have Limit Break in the deck. Okay. Clash, bro. Bro, we could have had a full Clash deck by now. Full Clash. This deck could have been so sick. Could have been? Okay, I see how it is. Skip. Skip. What do we do with this campfire? Do we recall now? Get that out of the way? I mean, we could just lift. Lift. Let's just lift. No one, and I mean no one, is doing Clash decks in 2024. You can be the change you want to see in the world. Listen, bro, we will have it. One day we will have a Clash deck, okay? One day it will happen. Today is not the day. Do you even? Yeah, we do. We do, bro. We do lift. Alright, Flaming Elite. The head. Armaments. Do we hold Limit Break? Or do we just use it now and try to draw it again? This is the guy that makes watch your block decks. So anything is possible. Watch your block decks? I should probably play Limit Break. We could apparition, we don't necessarily have to. It's weak for quite a while. I don't want to risk True Grit. I mean, the True Grit not being upgraded has been a massive pain in the ass. There's no doubt about that. Limit Break doesn't come yet. Carnage. $50. 78 plus 51. 3 draws gets limit break. I mean, it's just lethal anyway. 56. 85. Just GG. Okay. Nunchaku and green key. Shrug it off, sword boomerang, cleave. Right. Should we take shrug? What do we think about sword boomerang? It's a big damage card with strength. It's not upgraded though. I think shrug is fine. Right, where do we go now? Do we want to do another elite? I'm scared for Act 4. I'm very scared for Act 4. To be honest. I'm very scared for Act 4. Right, let's do an event. Duplicate a card in your deck. That's a good event. We could duplicate Apparition Plus. Or Limit Break. Or Feel No Pain. It's probably Apparition Plus. Limit Break, though. We don't. The problem is we don't have enough ways of surviving. Still, and so I'm going to use it on Apparition Plus. Okay, we have 4 apparitions. 4 apparitions. We need to take the blue key here. Lose Singing Bowl. Ah. Oh. Okay, we still need the red key. These guys. We have Apparition next turn. We could get hit and just draw some more cards. We draw Feel No Pain. We draw Feel No Pain, Pommel Strike. And Apparition. I think it's fine. Armament. Actually, I want to pommel first so I get blind plus. I don't have to though, it doesn't really matter. We're gonna win easily, right? Let's just start winning. Okay. 10 gold, add a card to your deck. Twin Strike plus Perfected Strike Clash. Skip. Skippity scoopity scoopity doop. Scooby doop doop. Green card. Clash 100%. Right, do we want to do an elite? It's either Nemesis or Reptomancer. Reptomancer might be fine for us because of the Gremlin Horn. We also have Explosive Pot, which can also help with Reptomancer. Nemesis... Is Nemesis awkward? I mean, we have the Fairy in a bottle. I think we should go for the elite. Then again, do we really need 2 campfires? I can't upgrade. I need to recall. So 2 campfires is actually not that good. Like, could events be better for us here? Or we could do enemy and then elite and then 3 enemies. Lifting? We can only lift. We can't lift anymore, unfortunately. Did we get Mind Bloom already? We did not, no. Decide after elite. I mean, I kind of like these events. I don't think we ever really need to rest with Bloody Idol and Magic Flower. It basically means we heal 14 health after every fight. What events are good here? I think most of the Act 3 events are good. Elite is pretty consistently good, though. I'm gonna go with the Elite. I'm gonna skip this and do the Elite. Reptomancer. Pain, Pommel Strike. Cleave is not far away. Bash Strike kills the other one. And then we can Feel No Pain Demon form. Apparition we draw once we kill one. Seeing red's that next draw. Happy Flower, Skill Pot, bit of gold. Skill Pot better than Explosive Pot? Entrench, Burning Pact, or Bludgeon? This late on in the game, I would often be thinking about Entrench, but we haven't got that much block. Burning Pact is okay. We could definitely consider Burning Pact. How the hell are we blocking? I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know how we're blocking. I'm gonna take Burning Pact. Heart Fight is gonna be so mugger scary. Yep, it is. Yes, it is. I think I'm gonna take the skill pot over the explosive pot. Right, now do we do enemies or do we go through the shop? I don't need a rest. We have to recall. I mean, the event could be big. The event could be better than an enemy. The shop could be really big. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna recall. Alright, we got all 3 keys. Shop. Pellets, bag of prep. Fairy in a bowl. Bag of prep at night is nice. The one bad thing about bag of prep is that we didn't need it that much with Centennial Puzzle. And we could draw our unupgraded apparition turn 1, which is bad sometimes. It does make us allow us to get to our upgraded apparitions faster, though. Pellets is good, but I want to be playing Demon Form on turn 1, which means I'm not getting Pellets value turn 1 with Demon Form, and then I've only got 1 power in the whole deck. After Demon Form, we only have 1 power, which makes Pellets kind of awkward. So I think this is probably bag of prep. Two fairies. We maybe would buy a fairy in the Act 4 shop. I think what we do is we buy the bag of prep and then save the rest of our gold for the Act 4 shop. Bag of prep is very good for our bottled armaments, true. Pellets only needs trigger once to carry. Is holding 1 turn the Demon Form that bad? I mean, we're not guaranteed to be able to get it off. Like, Demon Form's an expensive power. We have extra energy on turn 1 because of Lantern. We have 1 less energy on turn 2. Are we still going? I literally started watching in the morning, went to work and got back home. Hey, hope your work went alright, Dagger Skull. But yeah, we're still going. We're still going. Hanging in there. Bag of prep overdraw so hard I don't like it. We could also remove... Fairy in a bottle is interesting. Let's see. It restores 30% of our max HP when we die. So what's that? At the moment that's 12. Magic Flower doubles that, so that'll make that 12 go to 18. So if we buy Fairy, we come back to life on 18 health twice. Think Bag of Prep for Spear and Shield is good. Our turn ones have been a little bit awkward sometimes. I'm always getting Demon 4. We're not always getting something that's great to go with it. Show us you're a strong independent thinker and skip the shop. Yeah, it's never pellets. It's either Bag of Prep or Fairy in a Bottle or skip. I'm gonna go Bag of Prep and save the rest of our gold. Alright, please. This is the last event before the bosses. I don't know how we beat the heart at the moment. It might be really hard. Please be a good event. Please be a good event. Find some potions. Colorless pot or liquid memories? Liquid memories over skill pot? I'm thinking about whatever pot we pick here, I'm picking it with the intention of saving it for Spear and Shield or Heart. I don't want to use it on one of these bosses, really. Memories Limit Break Plus. That is a big play. That is a big play. Memories is just really good, to be fair. It's much more consistent with skill than skill pot because we know what we're getting. Same with colorless pot. It's random. This we have a lot more control over. Okay, we can't lift. We have to rest. And now it's boss time. Okay. Iron Wave, defend, Burning Pack, shrug it off, dash. When do we apparition in this fight? We still do not have as much block as we want to be having, to be honest. Disarming this boss is nice. Demon Form, up and defend turn 1. Yeah. I mean, we have to play Demon Form, right? There's no way we're not playing Demon Form. We could Armaments Apparition and hold on to it, but even if we do Armaments defend, we still take 9 damage turn 1. Which is quite a lot. If we hold Armaments, we get to buff defend, Burning Pack, shrug it off, bash, like a couple of block cards, which is nice. Bloodletting. We're not far off Bloodletting. We can always shrug into Bloodletting or Burning Pact into Bloodletting. Feel no pain. Okay. Bloodletting draws 3. Draws into Apparition. $36 damage we're taking here. 5, 16, 24. Disarm helps. I mean, drawing Bloodletting seems like play. But then we're gonna draw this apparition. I want to hold this other apparition back for desperate. Burning Pact Bash seems fine. Then I can armaments to feel no pain. Then again, we could actually exhaust the feel no pain. We don't need feel no pain, right? Armaments first looks good. Then I'm gonna be taking 3 damage from Bloodletting to draw 3. And then we hit the apparition anyway. To be fair, we could actually just Burning Pact Apparition instead of Bloodletting Apparition. But Apparition is not even that good. It's fine. I mean, I'd rather play this other apparition next turn, to be honest. Maybe we do actually just defend Iron Wave and forget about the Centennial Puzzle. I think that's actually fine. Alright, so we could apparition here. Bash does 19, Pommel does 27, so we can kill a bird. Oh, we could also limit break. Limit break looks good. We should play the apparition because it's ethereal anyway, so we may as well play this. Feel No Pain first. We might be getting rid of Feel No Pain. I don't like the idea of True Grit hitting Apparition. I'm gonna Bloodlaying. Pact, Feel No Pain. Limit Break. "24, 24, 24. Kills the bird. Disarm this guy. Okay. "15 damage. Shockwave Pommel, we draw Pommel. We have Offering in there. This might be a power through turn. I think we can just power through. Damage. We do a lot. Lacking block here a little bit. Maybe it's fine to do Apparition Offering. What if we Offering and don't? What if we don't Apparition? What if we just do Seeing, Red Offering? Or Carnage Offering without Apparition and just take the 6 damage? It's probably better. It's probably better to save Apparition, I think. Power through, Bloodletting. Burning Pact is our next draw. Power through blocks. Limit break soon. 5 times 4 is not that much damage. It dies now. And then we limit break. $54 strength. $41 damage is quite a lot. Do we just apparition? We draw defend after we shrug. We could use apparition, but we actually don't have to, I don't think. Okay. Okay. Next boss. Dodo and Decker. Now, is this a hard one for us? I think we killed Donu first. Limit break. Armaments is not too far down, so we could probably get armaments off on limit break. Apparition. We're so reliant on these apparitions. Maybe we're too reliant. But I mean, armament shockwave is fine. It upgrades a lot of stuff, right? It upgrades a lot of stuff. Bro, the Armaments Plus has been amazing, to be honest. It's been amazing. $15 times 2. Defend. I honestly don't know how we're blocking a block against the heart, man. I really don't think we got enough block. Really don't think we got enough block. The heartbeat as well. You kind of broke for the shop too, yeah. Burning Pact draws 3. And then one more draw gets us to Apparition. Kill it in 4 turns, I guess. We're not that fast. I mean, we can limit break, liquid limit break. But I'd rather do that to try and save that for Act 4. You have 8 turns to kill if you manage to use one app per attack. We duped it. Yeah, we duped an apparition. We got 4. If we're using apparition next turn. Then this turn we shrug. Defend, defend. Limit break or strike. Okay, we can apparition now. And have a big turn. We can have a big turn now. Draw to intimidate. To be fair, I guess I'd rather play intimidate next turn. And we can just get apparition. But then could we just kill this guy next turn? In which case I actually like playing Intimidate. To keep cycling. Seeing red's the next draw. Okay, Donu's dead. Wait, we have apparition this turn though. Fuck. I didn't need to kill Donu in the end. Do it anyway. Armaments in 2 draws. I mean, if we hit that armaments, we would have been able to get on a lot of good stuff. Good armaments feel no pain. I think we just feel no pain now. Get an extra Nunchaku energy? Or do Happy Flower? I think get Nunchaku. We get an energy on 1 from Nunchaku, we get an energy on 2 from Happy Flower. Right? Makes sense. Okay, oh my god, we've crawled. We've crawled our way to Act 4. Ugh. Ugh. We have very little health, but we do have a fairy in a bottle, and we do have 4 apparitions. Whether we win this run or not could totally come down to when we draw our apparitions. And when we draw the rest of our block, because we don't have much block. Right, we've only got 80 gold, so we can't do much. We cannot do much here. What do we have? Entrench, Seeing Red, Fire Breathing, Weak Pot. I'm just going to go to the bathroom quickly. Hi. I think Liquid Memories is the best pot. I don't think Weak Pot is as good as Liquid Memories. Entrench? I mean, I'm just trying to find ways of surviving. We could take Seeing Red. We could take Seeing Red. We could definitely die to Spear and Shield, by the way. Spear and Shield could 100% kill us. Entrench could be good with, if we draw it with Armaments. It's another if, though. Like, I feel like Armaments is so important in this deck right now. I'm needing the Armaments to upgrade so many things. What about Entrench? It's like 1 Hail Mary turn if we whiff on apps. Yeah, I'm thinking about Entrench. Because you can also liquid memories in Trench. I think it's seeing red and just hope. I think it's seeing red and hope. Let's go. I hope that somehow we can get through this. Please, bro. Fuck, this is going to be so hard. It's going to be so hard. This is for 13 wins in a row, but this is dicey. This is looking very, very dicey. Very dicey. We do have Fairy, which could give us a second chance. But if we take a lot of damage in this fight, it's very, very bad. 13 wins in a row. Yeah, we've won 12 runs in a row. Come on. Okay, right. We can armament the apparition. We could also just play apparition and use it with offering. I don't need to upgrade offering. Do we want to just start going? It's probably fine to play Intimidate. Wait, where's Feel No Pain? Feel No Pain is pretty deep down. We get one more energy from Nunchaku. To play or to hold apparition. We can draw defend. We can strike, intimidate, offering. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards left. And then we armaments. I think that's the play. I think we strike, intimidate, offering. Run a demon form. We're gonna demon form, right? So the play is going to be Intimidate, Strike, Offering, Armaments. Well, I guess we could play Demon Form, to be fair. We could play Demon Form and upgrade something else. So I could upgrade the Strike. So we can Demon Form, Intimidate, Offering. And then Armaments Plus. Intimidate. We're gonna draw 6 cards. Okay, we have 3 apparitions. Armaments plus. Defend plus. Blocks this fully. And now we could bash if we wanted. Or we could Carnage. Goated Armaments. Yeah, bro. Armaments has been one of the MVP cards of this run. We get 1 energy from Nunchaku here. Okay, well, we definitely play Apparition. That's for sure, with the amount of incoming damage. There is no doubt about that. We play an Apparition. We do have one more Apparition deep down in the deck. We can defend the Burning Packs. Or we eat the damage, use our Fairy in a bottle, and get Lizard Tail from the fight. Great plan. I want to cycle through a bit here. We can turn around and try and kill shield first. Limit break next turn is good. Feel no pain. Limit break. Apparition.
Seeing red pommel.
Need to chill here. Shockwave's fine. Don't risk True Grit because it could get rid of an Apparition. That's been the worst thing about True Grit. It's had the potential to get rid of an Apparition, which would be a disaster. So I haven't really been able to play it much. This looks like an Apparition turn. Alright, we're getting there. We are getting there. Nunchaku on 0, Happy Flower on 0. Does that matter that much? Happy Flower on 0 is fine, actually, because we want energy on turn 2. No. No, we do want to push Happy Flower along one more, I think. We'll push Happy Flower on a little bit more. Nunchaku's just whatever. Okay. Alright, well, we've made it to the heart. Captain's Wheel. At the start of your third turn, gain 18 block. That's quite a good one. Quite a good one. Maybe it means we don't need to be intangible on turn 3. Right, what about Liquid Bronze versus Liquid Memories? Bronze, I mean, I think we with this little health, I think we definitely keep Fairy in a bottle. It's Bronze versus Memories here. We don't need damage, we need to stay alive. This is true. That being said, Liquid Memories on an upgraded Limit Break is a possibility. The Liquid Memories is much more flexible. Also, this is probably not going to be a long fight. So yeah, I don't think we do that. Add a card to our deck. Fire Breathing, Clash, Dark Embrace. Another Clash. Bro, Clash has been the Clash has been the meme card of the run. Dark Embrace is pretty expensive. It can be really good, but it's quite expensive here. As long as apparitions don't troll, I think this heart fight is super doable. Bro, I think it's going to be very difficult. I think it's going to be very difficult. Someone has to test this run after Jack and pick all the clashes. Like a 20 clash deck. 20 clashes. And that's Sever Soul as well. We're offered early. Your hand is full anyway all the time. That's kind of true. That is kind of true. I think if we make it to turn 4, we win. Just need to get there. I don't think that's true. With 4 apparitions in the deck, I think there's a good chance we should be able to survive turn 2 and 3. It's turns like 5 and 6 I'm scared of dying. Just make sure you ferry a good time. I beat Heart yesterday using Corruption Clash Ironwave deck. Oh, sick. Nice. With 4 apparition, we can realistically make it 3 cycles. I just can't believe how little block we've been offered this run. We've been offered like no block. The Captain's Wheel could actually be massive. It could actually be massive. I think the 4th cycle is just lethal there. I mean, we have Demon Form, so we have some scaling damage. But the first few turns, we're going to be focused on not dying, so we're not going to be able to do much damage. We've got to fit damage in somehow. Obviously, Limit Break makes it way easier. There's a world where you take bronze over fairy. I'm not going to do that. Draw order is everything. We've got so many really important cards. I mean, to be fair, if we get an early disarm... Bro, disarm on the first rotation could be huge. Dark Embrace, Dark Embrace, Dark Embrace! I've already got quite a lot of draw. We've already got quite a lot of draw. And it's expensive. I think we skip. Right. Man, strength decks really seem to stress you out, Jack. Yeah, they do. Because I think a lot of the time they're inconsistent. And relying on a good draw order rather than just being a consistent deck that draws well most of the time. Okay. Skip. I'm not going to take any of these. We're not taking liquid bronze. Let's go. For 13 wins in a row, this could be a very, very, very difficult hard fight. Holy shit, this might be difficult. This might be difficult. Let's go. Double check, double check. Oh, God. I'm really nervous about this. I'm pretty pessimistic, actually. Okay. Let's go. For 13 wins in a row, and what is it? 9 Ironclad wins in a row? God damn. Go. Okay, we've drawn 2 apparitions in our starting hand. We are not near armaments. So if I play 2 apparitions here, we can block turn 2. So we play these 2 apparitions to block the turn 2 hit. We have to play Demon Form. Our other apparitions are pretty deep in the deck. But that's actually kind of okay, because I think on turn 3, we're going to be trying to block with Captain's Wheel. Can we draw to it? Draw to armaments? We would need to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 draws. We have 3 with Centennial Puzzle. 2 with Burning Pact, that's 5. 1 with Shrug, 6. 1 with Pommel, 7. So no. Oh, unless we Memories Pact. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? I do prefer using Memories on Limit Break, to be honest. Him actually using Frozen Eye still feels unreal. Haha! Disarm is super far down, which is bad. Do we get to play Demon Fall? Like, if we armaments, we have to be playing Demon Fall on turn 1. There's no... Even if we go for the Pact. We have 7 energy. We have 7 energy. That's it. And we need to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We liquid memory is the other thing. So we could actually do it. If we have the hand space, which we will, because Burning Pact also exhausts defend, seeing red gets out of our hand. We're going to take a lot of heartbeat damage, though. Like, we also take loads of damage. Because we're playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're playing 7 cards. We're taking 14 damage in heartbeat damage. And Armaments is the last thing we play. It's essentially the same as using Pot for an extra apparition. So we can do it, but we've got to decide whether it's worth. It might not be worth. We will get upgraded Limit Break, but the other option was to Liquid Memory's Limit Break. To speed our damage up. I think I'd still prefer Memory's Limit Break. I mean, we have to decide right now. Do we Memory's Limit Break, or do we Memory's the Burning Pact to save an apparition? What's happening turn 3? Turn 3 is probably where we do our Armaments Limit Break turn. We have 18 block from Captain's Wheel. Can it be weak? If we Armaments... We have Intimidate and Shockwave. We can Armaments Intimidate to make it weak. We actually get to play cards without taking too much damage. That's another thing. When we're intangible, we can play cards and only take 1 per hit. This is not taking status cards into account, true. Don't see much actual block available turn 3. No. Alright, I think we definitely Liquid Memory's Limit Break. After thinking about it, I think we definitely Liquid Memory's Limit Break. Which means I am going to double Apparition on turn 1. Do we play Seeing Red? Or do we save Seeing Red? Because we could just do Apparition, Apparition Demon Form. We have Intimidate and Shockwave in the deck. I would like to get to Armaments. Honestly, I think we can just start going now. Apparition, apparition. Bash. I mean, we can apparition and then apparition, draw 3. Defend, Burning Pact, Bash, Seeing Red, and I can play one energy card. Do I want to play Shockwave this turn? Right, do we want to play Shockwave? Or do we want to hold Shockwave to get armaments value out of it? Because we do draw to Shockwave here. Apparition. Apparition. Seeing Red. Burning Pact. Yeah, I think we can Shockwave this turn. We needed to be weak on turn 3, yeah. Apparition. Apparition. Okay, made my mind up. Let's go. We're gonna do Apparition. Apparition. Wait, do we even have the energy at Shockwave? Oh, wait, hang on a second. 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we don't actually have the energy at Shockwave. Okay, we don't have the energy at Shockwave. So what does that mean? I mean, if we're intangible next turn, I could do Armaments Shockwave next turn. Save the Seeing Red. Lots of ways to play this. Easy win, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know about that. All of this thinking and planning ahead just for the heart to plonk all 5 stayers right on top. Shh. Shh. No. I do really think the turn 1 armament play is a sure win. Right, there is actually 2 totally different ways to play this. And the whole fight is based on this turn 1. I like Armament Shockwave turn 2 if we can do that. Okay, so with the other line... Apparition. How many cards do we draw next turn? One, two. Maybe draw 5 cards. So we only draw armaments, and that's if we don't draw a status card as well. But then we're gonna have Pommel, so that gives us 1 draw. And the heart's gonna be weak for a very long time, because I can armaments potentially the Shockwave and the Intimidate, which is 7 weak. Okay. Okay. We draw 5. We don't play the Shockwave now. We play the Defend. We actually play Defender here, I think. Apparition. Apparition. No, wait. Apparition. Defend. Apparition. Seeing Red, Demon Form, Burning Pact. And then we've actually played the whole hand except Shrug. We draw 5 cards, which is these 5. And then we'll have 6 cards in hand, so next turn we draw 4. And we can armament with Shockwave and Intimidate. And then we're going to have like upgraded Defend plus Iron Wave plus. And then we'll have Shrug It Off plus as well. And we'll have the Captain's Wheel to block the turn 3. And it'll be weak. I think that's the way. if it's doing the multi-attack next turn? Do we even want to be intangible? Oh my god. Ha! Oh god, okay, right. What if it's doing the multi-attack next turn? It'll be doing 3 times 15, but then we can make it weak to make it 2 times 15, which is 30. Is that even worth apparitioning? Ah, he's just realized he's gone insane now. Oh god, this is a... Fuck. Alright, let's just breathe for a second. Okay, just breathe. Breathe. Take it fucking out. Right. There's a lot of thinking going on. At some point, we're going to do something. I'm still pretty set on the liquid memories on Limit Break, to be honest. I can sense the playing of a card. It's gonna happen, everyone. Mark my words. Haha. Alright. I'm gonna have a turn. Ready? Let's go. Apparition. Wait. Shit! Huge misplay, guy. Oh my god, I nearly played. Whoa, whoa, stop, stop. I nearly did the thing. Wait. Shit. Almost played a card. Okay. Are we convinced that the apparition is the right play? We're going to apparition, we're going to be intangible turn 2. We have Captain's Wheel turn 3. It's also going to be weak. Which should mean we can survive. And then the turn after it's buffing, which is probably the turn where we use Limit Break. Wait. Where the fuck's Limit Break? Oh wait, I looked in the wrong thing. It's that. Then we probably play Limit Break, and we Liquid Memories, and we Limit Break for like an extra 18 strength. And that's going to speed us up a lot. And then, I mean, I guess the only problem with that is how deep down are the other apparitions. 5 now, and this turn. Yeah, we'll draw the other. We should draw the other apparitions by the time we need them. The disarm is garbagely low in the deck. At some point we're going to do something. It means 20 minutes from now, Jackie's going to decide to take an action and then suddenly switch to thinking about something else. Thank God an ad. Oh God. Listen, I'm sorry I'm taking so long, okay? This is big stakes gaming. Big stakes gaming. I don't know what the right play is. I'm just gonna go with my gut. I'm gonna go with my gut. And my gut is telling me to do apparition, defend, demon form, seeing red, and then burning pact bash. Oh my god, he played a card. He played a card. We're playing a game. Run lost. GG. Lamau, misplay noob. Holy, what an idiot. What is he doing? What is he doing? Holy shit. Run over. GG, boys. 6 hours for nothing. Right. Was that wise? Wrong card. Dumb idiot. Defend. To be fair, you could actually pommel here instead of Burning Pact. Holy shit, slow down. I still think we Burning Pact Bash. Means wait, if we Burning Pact Bash though. Yeah, we do draw 5 next turn. We draw 2 now, and we still draw 5 next turn. So yeah, Burning Pact Bash is still the play. Okay. End turn. Holy shit, we did a turn. We did a turn. I assume Jack knows how shuffling status cards works with Frozen Eye. We see the status cards, right? That's it, right? Okay. Where are they going? 1 times 15. Drew Slime. Carnage. Oh god, Void and Dazed and Burn in our next 3 draws. What the hell is that? It's pretty ugly. If we draw 5 cards, we get to feel no pain. The only way we draw 5 cards is if we play 5 cards right now. We could play Armaments, we could play Intimidate. Shrug. We are intangible right now. Every morning I wake up in an A and Jackie is on hour 5 of his run. I guess it's better to play Iron Wave next turn. Although this does more block next turn, but this will do more damage. More intense than a camping trip. The Feel No Pain can get us extra block. I mean, the turn after next is probably where we do limit break stuff. Can draw the Void with Pommel. That would be quite nice, to be fair. To get the Void out the way would be good. Like, we could do Armaments, and then, like, Shrug and Pommel plus to get to the Void, and then we would want Pommel to be our last card played. The blind isn't very useful anymore. Do we definitely play Intimidate Plus? What about Shockwave? I mean, are we still liking the idea of Shockwave this turn? It does feel better to get more cards out of the hand. Shrug blocks 8, which is quite a lot. Shrug hits Carnage. Carnage is going to exhaust. I mean, the fact that the Shockwave applies vulnerable is a pretty big deal. Do we ever do Limit Break, Shockwave, Limit Break the turn after next? That might actually be the play. On the turn where it's buffing, it might be like Limit Break, Shockwave. Nah, I'd have to be using Shockwave next turn. I mean, it could be Feel No Pain Shockwave, I guess. We are planning on using Liquid Memories on Limit Break, yeah. Not just yet, though. I mean, can we even spend gold next turn? I mean, energy. We can't even spend that much energy next turn. It might have to be Shockwave next turn. And next turn feels pretty dodgy. It might have to be like Feel No Pain Shockwave, which doesn't feel great. Let's see. We pummel now. God, the draws are just so bad here. I mean, if we were going to use Fairy next turn, we may as well just Shockwave now. What if we pummel, use on the exhaust statuses for block next turn? We would be drawing Void, so we'd only have 3 energy. But we could do Feel No Pain, and then exhaust the Daze, the Void, the Bane, maybe even Seeing Red as well. Which is kind of nice. So if we defend Shockwave here, we go down to 6 cards. We would draw these 4 next turn. And then we would Feel No Pain. Pommel. Dazed would be exhausted. So would Void. So would Bane. That's like 9 block. Maybe we don't need energy next turn. This is spicy. I mean, we could potentially get to the Pommel if we drew one more. It does mean I'm shockwaving now. And this is all our vulnerable we ever get. If we do that play. Defend. Strike Pommel. One, two, three, four, five. When do we limit break? Liquid Memories limit break? Probably on the turn it's buffing itself. Feel no pain. Feel no pain. Almost strike. We do like defend Iron Wave Strike here. Defend, Iron Wave Strike. We get down at 5 cards. We block everything. Next turn, we draw these 5 cards. But we get to play Feel No Pain, which works with the Dazed and the Void and the Ascender's Bane and the Seeing Red. Okay, and then we play Shockwave on the buff turn. Yeah. Okay. I could play Slime instead of Strike. Slime does 3 block with Feel No Pain. It's true. gonna strike. We don't have that much damage in the next few turns, though. I think it might actually be slime. So we're 3 energy next turn. We spend 1 on Feel No Pain, 1 on Pommel Strike, 1 on Seeing Red, which gets us back to 2 energy, and then what do we play? Slimed on the other Pommel. Okay. Okay. Good shockwave now. Blind is not a great draw. It would be Slime Pommel Blind. Shockwave before it gets Artifact? Yeah, I was thinking of Shockwaving next turn. Are we not fussed about taking 50 damage? Well, we're not happy about it, but it's happening. I mean, are we playing Offering next turn? We want to play Offering when we play Apparition, right? Definitely want to turn that 1 HP into 6 HP into 1 HP if we can. I don't think we're ever going to be getting disarm value. Unfortunately. Three of the cards in my hand exhaust themselves, so I've essentially got a 5-card hand right now. I mean, I could save Blind to try to strip the artifact. I mean, to be fair, are we limit breaking next turn? I think we are. I think the play next turn is Shockwave, Limit Break, Liquid Memories, Limit Break. But then is it better to Liquid Memories the turn? If I'm not doing damage, would rather do that the turn after, I guess. Why isn't it Shockwave this turn? So that it's vulnerable for a turn longer? I guess having the Pummel Strike in hand is great after we've used all the limit breaks. But then I'm not playing Offering next turn. I'm gonna play Shockwave. Oh. Fair. Pommel Strike already does 31. Really, I want to doing Limit Break, Liquid Memories, Limit Break right now. Do we have a power through so that we can do it without taking damage? If we power through, it also allows us to play blind. Defend Slime also does it. Defend Slime. I mean, we're not doing much this turn, right? We're not playing Offering.
Defend, Slime, Limit Break, Limit Break.
Pommel. We take 2 damage. I mean, I could True Grit, but if it hits Offering, it's really bad. If it hits Power Through, it's really bad. We have 2 apparitions. Basically, I think we need to kill it in the next 4 turns. Which means we need to do about, what, 190 damage a turn? I don't think I can do that here unless we play Offering. Actually, we don't need to kill it in 4 turns. We can kill it in 5 turns because of Fairy in a Bottle, right? So I think we have 5 turns. One of the turns, 2 of the turns is not attacking, right? 2 of the turns is not doing anything. 2 of the turns we have Apparition, and 1 of the turns we have Fairy in a Bottle. So if it's doing the single big attack, we don't Apparition, and we just let it kill us. I think that's right. Obviously, the Heartbeat is another problem. The Heartbeat's a bit of a problem. The Heartbeat is much easier to deal with on the turns we play Apparition, because we only take 1 per beat. Doing Offering now. We'll get more damage in this turn. Like, maybe there's... Like, if we Offering now, there might be a chance we kill it in 4 turns. So do we need the power through and stuff? Maybe not. We could power through, defend, Offering. And then do power through, defend, it's 20 block. Go down to 16, Offering, go down to 14. Limit Break, Liquid Memories, Limit Break. We go down to 7 HP. But I am tanking the next big... I'm letting it kill me on the next single big attack anyway, so I don't mind going down to 7 HP, I think. We're gonna draw the other pommel. Power through, defend. Blind. Power through, defend, blind. 15. 20. 18. 16. 14. 10 with the limit break. Offering puts us down to 8 block. Can you block 1 times 15 next turn if you play power through offering there? Oh, that is the problem. I mean, we can just True Grit, which does block 10, but then if we're on 7, we take 2, that puts us to 15. Okay, the safer play, because we're pretty confident we can win in 5 turns. I think we just do that play, which is the defend, slime, limit break, memories, limit break. And then we just play 1 pommel. I think it's the play. Defend, slime, limit break, memories, limit break, and then I think we play pommel as well. True Grit's just too risky. God, really wish we'd upgraded this True Grit, but I really wish we'd upgraded all the apparitions as well. There's so many things in this deck we wanted upgraded.
Integral just resubscribed for 3 months. Show these doubters we're on the way to world record.
So we pommel for 85 damage. Yes. Don't play blind though. Alright. Do we let it kill us here? Do we let it pop us? I've got 2 attacks in the draw pile. Think we let it pop us. Use the fairy. How much health do we get from fairy? Well, we get 30% of our max HP. 10% is 4, so 30% is 12. We also get magic flower, which makes our healing 50% more effective, so we get 18. We'll be on 18 health. So we also want to try and empty our hand. Do we play Bloodletting? Damage, and then just play like Disarm Blind or something. We're saving power through for the multi-attack turn. Want to do 2 more attacks this turn, right? We can just do 1. We can just pommel, disarm, blind, I think. I want an offering on an apparition turn, we know that. I don't think we use strike here. So what do we do? I do kind of want to get cards out of our hand. Do we want to get rid of bloodletting? Do we need bloodletting? What do we need bloodletting for? Is it just getting in the way? Anything that's getting in the way, I want to get rid of it. Blind is in the way. I want apparitions, power through, and damage cards. I'm gonna blind. Right, I could... Do we play Bloodletting? We lose 3 HP and 2 HP, we get it down to 1. And then this pops us. There's no burn. Make sure there's no burn in our hand. There's no burn in our hand. We're not going to draw from playing Bloodletting. Strike gives 1 energy though. Yeah, I need to make sure I got 2 attacks next turn though. We draw Cleave. If we hold the strike, we've definitely got 2 attacks next turn with a strike and a Cleave. Play Bloodletting. I can't see a reason to not play it. It's clogging our hand, it's making it harder to draw stuff. I mean, next turn we can do, like... Next turn we are probably playing, like, Apparition, Power Through, maybe Offering as well. We'd get a Shuffle to look into our draw. Lose 3 and lose 2. Play Bloodletting. Ironically, this is probably the least Barricade the Spire strat possible. True. Lose 3. Heartbeat is on 2. We go down to 5 HP. We don't need the energy. Go. Look at our deck quickly. Okay. Okay, I'm playing Bloodletting. Right, and now I let it pop us. We let it pop us. We end turn. Let Fairy do its thing. Good job, Fairy. Good job, Flower. Okay. We need to play 2 attacks. Limit Break is pretty deep down. Burn is soon. So we Apparition here. We kind of want to play Power Through. Is this the turn we play Offering, maybe? We can't actually play True Grit because it could lose our other Apparition, which we cannot risk. So the biggest problem here is that we're just unable to use that True Grit. Apparition, Power Through. Cleave, Pommel Strike. Next turn I have 1 damage card unless we draw 3. With Apparition, Power Through, Cleave, and Pommel Strike. Power Through. I'd have to Power Through first to draw the Iron Wave.
Fivacurry1 just resubscribed for 37 months.
Yo, Fivacurry1. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Nunchuck is active. It is. If we power through first, one of the wounds goes into our discard pile, which is actually good. So I think we power through, even though normally you want our apparition first, I think here we power through first. And we do like power through, apparition. We will get more energy. We can oh, we do get more energy, yeah, okay. But my hand's gonna be clogged with stuff. We have Strike and Iron Wave next turn as long as we draw 3. And then the turn after we're using the other apparition. So next turn the plan is to do Strike Iron Wave, and then the turn after that is where we apparition, probably offering, do all that stuff. But I do want to draw as many cards as possible. And I think the way we do that is by playing power through first here. We have the wound. We need to draw 3. Okay, power throw. Apparition. An attack gives us 1 energy through Nunchaku. So we can cleave, defend, strike. No pommel to get the burn out faster. No, I think we strike. 90 damage strike. Save the draw. And turn. Okay. It's not going to be vulnerable the turn after next. That is a bit of a problem. We have Iron Wave, which does help because it blocks as well. So we Iron Wave. It's 96. It's not going to be vulnerable. Might mean we just need to find 3 attacks. We have the Pommel Strike Plus. And then we need to get to the other 2 pommels there, which we should be able to do.
If Pineapple Juicy just resubscribed for 12 months.
Okay, shh, 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 shh. We might have actually done it. Wait. Wait. We draw 4 cards, we hit the Burning Pact. Oh! We get Sunflower for 1 energy. Do we do it? Whoa, 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 whoa. Bro, I can't wait anymore. I started a family at the beginning of Shield and Spear. End turn. Right, let's go. Let's win. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Apparition. Intangible. Lovely. We love big intangible. Pommel Strike to draw 2 cards and deal 70 damage. Pommel Strike to deal 70 damage and win 13 runs in a row. Holy shit. Holy shit. Let's go. Holy shit. Woo! Still going, boys. Still going. Oh my lord, bro. That was a 7 hour, 17-minute run. Fuck my life, that was long. Oh my god, that run was so hard. Bro, that run was really hard. That run was really hard.
4,649 just gifted 5 subs.
Like, I have loads of block in, like, almost all of my decks. Like, the way I win is by, like, block and draw, and consistently being able to block and draw most of the fight, and then just having little bits of scaling damage to get the job done. But we had, like, no block here. We had no block. We were completely reliant on the apparitions. And honestly, I don't even use Limit Break much either. Doubling Limit Break was key to winning that fast, like...
4R underscore just subscribed.
That was crazy, bro. For all the Taking Ages memes, you played this one so well. GG. Hey, thank you. Thank you, okay, the ball. That was impressive. Congratulations. Yeah, I mean, the reason I was taking so long is because, I didn't know, I actually thought we were going to lose. I was trying to find ways to not lose. Desperate to try to find ways to not lose. And, we scraped through this one, it felt. It felt like we really scraped through. The deck kind of only just got there. Canaton4649, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Kleptomaniacist, Badabooey, Radagast82, Fraction, Double
Gutman
Negative,
underscore Fluke just resubscribed
Whoa.
for 3 months. Fuck Derby country.
Worth the 7 hours, very well played. That heart fight was not that scary in my opinion, but you know what was terrifying? The slavers. Bro, the slavers were brutal. The slavers were absolutely brutal. GG, that was the fastest turn of the whole run. I did not believe on that one, I'll be real. Winning with a Clash deck? I mean, we've been kind of screwed by our transforms. Like, yesterday we transformed into Pressure Points. Today we transformed into a Clash, which has definitely made things just way harder. You were doing 1 run for 7 hours? Yes, bro, it gets... 7 hours is way too long. It's way too long. I do not want to be spending this long on runs. I do not want to be spending this long on runs. But sometimes, when there's so much on the line, and it's there's a lot of there was a lot of very difficult decisions this run. A lot of very difficult decisions for me. I don't know. We may have done some stupid shit. I don't even know. But we got to the other side. Honestly, I thought this run was dead to Stabby Buck. Bro, we could have been dead many times.
Darkhawk 1337 just gifted 5 subs.
Welcome to the Jackos. Thank you very much. Cheers. All the jokes about playing slower side, Jack. This run was very, very well played, and it was all because you were taking your time on the turns. True. True. Bro, we've got a new rotating record. Our new rotating record is 13 And also a new record for how many ironclad wins we've had in a row. We've had 9 ironclad wins in a row. That is busted, bro. Do you regret not transforming a defend now, or happy with transforming 2 strikes? I'm happy with the transforming 2 strikes. Did it make Act 1 loads harder? Not really. And we transformed into damage, so transforming the 2 strikes definitely worked out best. I think that's a new clan suspension Ascension 20 speedrun world record. Wow, carried by Clash. That Slavers fight? Yeah, bro. Gutman Flock, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Fuck Derby County. Yes, true. Fuck 'em. When I woke up this morning, I felt you may lose. That was a really tough heart fight. It seemed lost at the start, found the route. I mean, to be fair, the Spear and Shield fight was pretty straightforward. Like, we drew really well in the Spear and Shield fight. I was very scared of that fight, but it turned out fine. Oh, man. Slavers were terrifying? Yeah, bro. Slavers always terrifying, man. It's silent next for 14 and your biggest ever silent streak. Jesus Christ. I still think turn 1 armaments was the move. Turn 3 made the fight so much harder. Nah, we were chilling, bro. We were chilling. Durcock1337. Gifted 5 subs. Damn. Thank you very much, Durcock. Appreciate that. Senpai Muffin 0413. Damn it for you. Sleeping Giant. Zeroster. And Dream Discharger. Welcome to the Jackoffs, guys. Damn. Cheers, Durcock. Frozen Eye adds a fair bit of time. Yeah, Frozen Eye does make things a lot slower as well. And it was very difficult, even with the Frozen Eye. Like, we spent 42 minutes looking at our draw pile. But then also looking at your draw pile, it makes you have more to think about. Griff JM gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much, Griff. Appreciate that. Jack Ibert, Var Gill Jr., Ferez24, Fotsy, and the Raging Mule. Welcome to the Jackoffs, guys. Cheers, Griff. I've just started watching you, man. I'm loving this run. Really great to see you taking your time and getting the results. Yeah, I used to play way faster. And, like, I don't want to play this slow. Like, it is... I know it's pretty tedious. And sometimes I'm spending a long time on one turn. Like, it's too long for me as well. I don't want to be spending that long. But, yeah. I am still learning a lot at the moment. Like, I'm not, like, super good at the game or anything. So, taking my time... Like, taking my time has been the biggest factor in me improving, I think. You did seem incredibly chill. Radiating a zen-like calm. Yeah, we were totally chill throughout this whole run. Not stressed at all. Totally composed. 42 minutes, old Jackie would have thrown like 4 runs in that time.
Doctor_Woo just resubscribed for 8 months.
Yep.
Choo choo.
Yo, Finished Doctor Woo, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Can't argue with the results. 13 wins in a row. Thanks. Thanks. It's very good to give yourself a minute or two of time where you aren't even calculating, just to allow yourself to remember details like nunchaku. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Just pausing to breathe, and just sometimes you can get stuck in a mindset and start tunnel visioning one thing, and forget to see the bigger picture because you're so focused on one decision that you forget about a couple of small details that are actually really important. Oh, right. Let's update the streak counter. We were going to be doing a sponsored game today, but I've got a booking I've got to get to, so we're going to have to do that tomorrow. We will be playing sponsored game tomorrow. There's a link below the stream if anyone did want to check it out. It's free. There's a free demo. It's called While Waiting, and we'll be having a little bit of fun with it at the end of tomorrow's stream. Right. What was I doing? We were updating the stuff. Bro, this was a proper exhausting run. This was an exhausting run of Slay the Spire. Like, I thought we were done. Honestly, I thought we were done. I thought the streak was over. But it's not. There it is. 13 wins in a row. Also, 9 ironclad wins in a row. And 3 is actually the most silent wins I've ever had in a row. So, we're also... Our next run is also for our silent record as well as rotating record. Even though, 4 on silent is nowhere near as impressive as 9 on ironclad or 13 rotating. It still would still be a A personal best for us. So that's nice. Oh, fucking hell. And Slavers, I thought everything was over. Yeah, bro. I thought Slavers was our grave. Casually increasing your Ironclad PB by 350%. Jesus Christ. A game about waiting. You're the perfect poster boy for taking his time. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to Silent. Oh, God. I mean, throughout this streak, there's been some runs that have been kind of easy, and some runs that have been very tough. Honestly, today's and yesterday's have both been really tough. And, I mean, I think there's loads of different ways you could have played this run. Like, we got offered Brimstone, where we could have committed even harder to damage. And we're like, right, we already had apparitions at that point. So it could have been like, right, we take the Brimstone, we commit to apparitions, we just take damage cards that get better with strength scaling, and just accept we're going to apparition the first round of heart attacks, and then the heart's going to die, and that's it. But I haven't done that kind of run very often because it's very risky. It's so risky, and like the spots where you actually go for that, I think are really few and far between. This was the type of run where we maybe could have done it though. What beer you drinking today? You deserve a cold one. No beer. I'm well, I don't know. Maybe I'll treat myself for the evening, but I'm gonna play squash. So I'm actually doing some intense exercise. Happy to ride a scam train for a run like this. The Watcher wasn't that bad. The Watcher, I mean, the Watcher we kind of... It was okay in the end. But the early game, the Act 1 and 2 for the Watcher run was pretty rough. We ended up going with a Divinity deck. But I mean, Act 1 was quite good with this deck in terms of the relics. Like, Gremlin Horn was very good. Frozen Eye and Lantern are good. The Bloody Idol's good. Giria, I mean, I don't know. I honestly think Giria was kind of irrelevant when it could, by the end of the run. Like, would I have preferred a few upgraded cards instead of Giria against the Heart? Yes. I don't know. Horn sold for Repto hugely. Yeah, Horn was massive throughout the run. Pyramid was massive, but Pyramid did make Act 2 quite difficult, but in the end it proved to be worth it. Giria got through the slavers. Jesus, I'm knackered, man. I'm knackered. I might go to sit in a bath for a bit. Right. Well, tomorrow, it's Silent. Apparitions with a run winner? Yeah, apparitions were huge. Went back and looked at the VOD. Heart took over 60 minutes. Heart was over an hour. I mean, it was a hard... Honestly, turn 1 was probably like... Turn 1 might have even been like half an hour. Like, turn 1 against the Heart was such a huge decision. And I'm glad we made the decision we did. I'm glad we made the decision we did. If we'd made the other decision, right? We would have had one more turn of intangible, but we would have had way less damage. We would have had way less damage, and I don't think we would have killed the Heart in time. That was the feeling I got anyway. The reason for not doing the all-out play turn 1 is that I don't think we have the damage. I still think you would have been completely fine. Yeah, I mean... I don't think we would have won. Tell us tomorrow what your mates say when you tell them you are too wiped out to play because of playing a single-player card game all day. It's not like you only just had enough damage. I don't know, you know. Because we were doing about 180 damage a turn. With 2 attacks, which is what we were doing. We were doing about 180 damage a turn. with about 24 less strength, which would have been like 30 less strength over a couple of turns. I don't know, let's say 24 less strength. I think 2 attacks are only doing about 120 damage instead of 180. I don't know. Imagine playing a single game of solitaire for 7 hours. Fairy Ball's been putting in work for the boss gauntlet recently. It has. Right, I'm gonna go and rest and recover. I'm gonna rest and recover. And we will be back tomorrow with some Silent. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Love you all. Catch you all later. Let's go and raid somebody. Right, I'm gonna raid, let's go and raid Jorbs. Hope you guys all have a good one. Love you all. I'll be back tomorrow. Still winning. Let's go. Very happy. Very happy. Have a good one, guys.